You never know in the NBA, do you? As they say, anything can happen.
Yeah, that means just so much talent in the league. If one or two guys get hot, this could end up being an upset. The difference between good teams and bad is razor thin.
And Doug Christie wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Russell Westbrook's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And here's Levine. Now Sacramento starting five. Keegan Murray is out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then there's Drew Eubanks. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Levine at the point guard position.
Yes, the hammer from Levine. That is an electric athlete.
Pass to Wallace. Takes the three. It's good from long range.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Here's Sacramento now. Hey, Greg, they dropped the interim tag for Doug Christie as he's now the permanent head coach of the Kings.
Well, we'll have to see how permanent that is. The fifth head coach in the last 7 years. That seat is always hot in Sacramento.
And Sabonis drops them both.
And like his dad back in the day, Domantas has an innate ability to process and make quick decisions.
Wallace with a screen for SGA. And again, it's Oklahoma City with a three.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Levine against Williams. And then Levine with the jam.
That is not possible. What we just... is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. And Gilgeous Alexander throws it down.
And a three-level score. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
Williams against Levine. They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Hartenstein. Williams looking over the floor. Inside, Holmgren. Sacramento grabs the miss.
Well, the defense challenged him just enough to force that miss. They really collapsed when he got close to the rim.
Ooh, what a burst of energy from Westbrook. He can just fly when he wants to.
Here's SGA. Sacramento making their last shot. Wallace outside. Down low. A nice shot by Hartenstein.
Got the ball right inside. Such a well-timed pass.
Tim, I know you love that little push shot that Isaiah Hartenstein possesses in the lane. It really is beautiful, isn't it?
I refer to it as releasing the doves. It's a beautiful thing to watch. I think it's a shot more bigs should try to master because you don't have to get all the way to the rim.
Releasing the doves. And the timing, too, right? I mean, it's got to kind of come in the flow of the kid's movement when he's taking that shot.
Absolutely. He understands how to find those pockets where that shot is available.
And loving the aggression from Sabonis. Going right up for the dunk there. Nice.
Gilgeous Alexander against Murray. Back to Wallace. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Whenever he gets that close to the hoop, he finishes with authority.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
That free throw good from Hartenstein. And with the depth of this Oklahoma City Thunder team, Tim, who's an impact player on this roster that might fly a little bit under the radar?
Yeah, Kevin, I think it's Aaron Wiggins. I look at a guy that in any other situation You might be able to average 15 to 18 points a game, but in Oklahoma City, he has sacrificed shots and minutes to be part of a winning team, and he competes every night.
He does indeed. And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thank you so much. Oklahoma City is not the biggest town, but Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said, quote, "Me personally, the market doesn't matter. I love the people in the organization and the people around me. And those are the things that matter. I go to work every single day with a smile on my face." Back to you.
Yep, a wonderful organization. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. Now here's Levine. 6 points for him. Pass to Westbrook. Wants to get it to Eubanks, and does. And the shot goes in.
Westbrook has an exceptional talent for creating for his guys. He sets them up, and boy, they are knocking them down.
Here's SGA. 8 points for him. Holmgren with a screen on Westbrook. Wallace the pass to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Oh, the big fella throwing it down hard.
There's Levine into the lane. Sabonis finds Westbrook. Here's Eubanks. He's defended by Hartenstein. 5 on the clock. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Eubanks.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, both ways. We're seeing a nice rhythm offensively. Now let's see which team can come up with some stops.
And it's SGA missing. Wallace against Westbrook. And the rejection by Holmgren. Now here's Wallace.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We've got more in store for you right after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Oklahoma City?
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. Out on the perimeter, Wallace and Williams. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the 1. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by the Kings. Now Levine. He's got 6. Three-pointer. Hits it from three-point range. Levine's got 9 points. Tim, when you think about how the game is currently being played, how hard do you think it is to defend?
It's a lot tougher than it used to be because you have much more ground to cover defensively with the number of three-point shooters that are on the floor, plus the number of guys that understand how to draw fouls.
And the league changes, don't they, in the way they officiate, so that is kind of an ever-changing way to grasp what you do on the defensive end.
Yeah, the league has tried to help defenders, give them a little bit more leeway because of how difficult it is to defend this level of skill.
Battling inside, it's Gilgeous-Alexander.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
And play stops, whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Out to Wallace. The 3. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Wallace has got the lead up to 2 now for the Thunder. And Greg, the Thunder, NBA champions at last, and still incredibly young.
And this is no fluke. They defended, they shared it, trusted in the system and one another. The league's been put on notice. This team is just getting started.
Here's SGA. He's got 10. Holmgren sets the screen for Wallace. No good from outside. For Sacramento, they've gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Yeah, it's been a close matchup, which we expected, and this could very well come down to some big shots at the end.
Pass to Hartenstein. Crafty move, and the dunk by Hartenstein.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
Another shot, and Sabonis lays it up and in. Sabonis has got 8.
Yes, Sabonis making good use of his height and hustle there, playing on top of the defenders.
Here comes Shea, and the dunk by SGA.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. A shot by Sabonis, nobody around, and that comes off the assist by Levine.
Excellent touch on the catch and shoot. Sabonis wants to help his team space the floor.
Out to Wallace, fires for 3. Second chance shot, and with that shot, the Sacramento lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Hartenstein.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
Nothing will drive your coach crazier than what you just saw. Lack of focus, lack of effort.
Thunderous stuff there for Murray, showing how explosive he can be.
And so it's SGA with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Pass to Wallace. Hartenstein with the screen on Westbrook. Here's Hartenstein. Eubanks grabs the miss.
That's a missed opportunity, and that is one he would love to have back.
Levine feeling it out a bit for the 3. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Thunder trailing by 3. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's SGA. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Levine with it. 13 points in the game. With the drive. Got a piece of it. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Kings lead by 1. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this.
Of them, that is helping out your team.
Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. On the court right now for the Kings, Russell Westbrook out there with Levine. Then it's Sabonis. Then there's Murray. And it's Eubanks in at center. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail-biter. And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Here's Levine. Whoa! What a play!
And over the years, Levine has put on the muscle, which helps him on those challenging finishes at the rim.
Wallace outside. Puts up a deep three. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Wallace has got the game tied up here for the Thunder. Wallace has gone 3 of 6 from outside, 50%. And Levine, here we go. That one falls. Levine's got 6 in the quarter.
Without a doubt, one of the game's most graceful athletes. Levine just seems to glide down the lane.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thank you. Chet Holmgren checked some boxes. He said if you can play defense and shoot the ball, you can pretty much play on any court, anywhere. Those are two things that are always needed on the basketball court, and that's where the foundation of my game started. Back to you, Kevin.
A unique talent. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report.
Levine with that high-arching shot from the corner.
Thunder trailing by 5. Wallace with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Jacks up a 3. That's good from Wallace on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace has got 14 points for the game.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
So, Tim, and I can see it in my mind's eye, you won that three-point contest back in '96. What's the key to success in that event in particular?
Oh, yeah, what a great night. And I think, Kevin, there's a few things. First, I just think you've got to have a short, compact release, because then you're not going to rush at the end to make sure you get all 25 balls up. But I also think part of it, for me, I got to shoot first after the warm-up introductions because I was still loose. I didn't have to sit there for 20 or 30 minutes during commercial breaks. I think that helped me win the title that night.
A little strategy. SGA into the lane. Puts up a 3, and again Oklahoma City with the triple.
And he's just living out beyond the arc right now. What a weapon to have on the floor.
And he's keeping the game within striking distance. I don't know where they'd be without his shooting.
And there's the competitive fire of Levine, getting the 3 points back for them as quick as he can.
Pass to Wallace. To the middle. Here's Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
What a great pass. It was on time and on target.
Levine wide open. And another 3 for Sacramento.
His precision on pull-up jump shots is what makes Levine one of the league's most dangerous scorers. His mechanics off the dribble are on point.
Wallace. No good with the triple. Kings leading now by 8. Outside, Levine. Sabonis' screen on Williams. Levine kicks to Sabonis. Takes a big height bounce and goes in. Sabonis has got 13 points.
And such a smart player. Sabonis knows just where to set that screen so he can then get open as the roller.
And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession. 58 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Wallace over Westbrook. Wallace's shot is good. 19 points for Wallace.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Such a gifted scorer. When Levine is this locked in, the defense is in for a long night.
Wallace with the screen on Murray. Here's SGA. Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession.
And this is like another case of Murphy's Law right now, and it's been their own doing, really, just like we saw there.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And Levine launches it from deep. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Levine's got the lead up to 13 now for the Kings. Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Here's Hartenstein, and the dunk by Hartenstein.
He's done a great job filling up the box score, but so far it just hasn't been enough. He needs help.
Outside, Levine. They set the pick. Over Williams. And that one released in time, but no good. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. The Kings on top, up 11. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Kings leading now by 11. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. And it's Williams at the 3 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
And a nice, smooth stroke. When Levine feels that rhythm, he's a knockdown jump shooter.
Wallace outside. That's good, and SGA with the assist. SGA's got his 9th assist in the game now. Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. Sabonis inside, defended by Holmgren.
And guys, we see more of this every year. Sabonis looking for his own offense.
High arcing shot, and it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
Wow, what a play!
Unbelievable!
You see the strength Levine's added to his frame, allows him to fight through that physical D.
In close, it's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. A three-pointer is right on target. Levine's got 44.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And we talk about winning basketball all the time and what it looks like. Well, that defense right there, that's the opposite of that.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
Here's Levine. Here's the screen. Over Williams. Here's Eubanks. And he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
And Levine knows how to use the spacing on the floor to his advantage, whether it's attacking the basket himself or setting up a teammate.
Ball is up on top. He's covered by Murray. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hartenstein. Kings leading now by 16. Outside, Levine. Sabonis outside. And there's the dunk.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, they've gotten the matchup they want every time up the floor, and they have taken advantage of that.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. And stolen by Murray. Levine against Williams. Shoots the three. The putback. Sabonis goes straight to the defender for the dunk. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult,
the ruling on the floor stands.
It's so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Tim, when you think of the players, which players come to mind as setting the bar for a high basketball IQ?
LeBron James certainly at the top of the list. Nikola Jokic, I would put Luka Doncic in that category as well. IQ means you have the ability to understand defenses and where your four teammates are at all times.
And for some it's natural, and for some they probably got to work at it, correct?
You got to work on it, but I think it's critical if you really want to separate yourself from the rest of the pack.
Yeah, I mean, take that. Holmgren, he knows defenses want to rough him up a little bit, and he welcomes the challenge.
And Greg, on a team as stacked as OKC, you can almost forget about Chet Holmgren, who is the #2 overall pick back in 2022.
And let's give him his flowers, right? The portrait of a modern big man. Shot blocking, shooting range, and plays with an edge. They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
And this is where you really want to be mindful. No turnovers, no sloppy play.
Hartenstein, good! Lays it right in there.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Kings.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Zach LaVine.
Yeah, he was just laser focused in that game. It got to the point where you just knew if he shot it, it was going in.
Can't get the three. Holmgren. Oh, the slam dunk. .40 seconds left in the game. Sabonis' screen on Williams. And LaVine here. We put it down hard.
Watch out below. Woo!
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
It is never easy to win on the road, but they rose to the challenge.
Count the basket.
Nice find by Gilgeous-Alexander. He reads the floor so well.
And here's LaVine, who brings it up for the Kings. It's a 16-point game. And
to expect they'll be relying on their front court to get it done here.
Yeah, I think that's right, B.A. It should be an old-fashioned battle amongst the bigs. And whoever gets the edge in that matchup, I think gets the W. But we'll see.
Now let's take a look at Toronto's starting lineup. We've got Brandon Ingram. He's out there with Scotty Barnes. And it's Barrett in at the 1. Now here's Suggs. Pass to Wagner. Fires from the wing. Goes back up. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Oh, what tenacity on the boards. Ben Carroll takes pleasure in capitalizing on the offensive glass.
To the paint. Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Now Suggs. And it's going to be a goaltending call here. And we're going to get a coach's challenge here from his...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
With goaltending, it's such a fine line. Clear and conclusive evidence never comes into effect more than on these calls.
Well, that's what's great about the coach's challenge on calls like this. We're able to slow down the action and see exactly where the ball is when it's touched. Hard to do that in real time. And they're going to reverse the goaltending call. After a closer look, they determined they misjudged that one.
And these rulings are why the challenge system exists. A goaltending violation can be such a fine line.
And Orlando has possession. Toronto making their last shot. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist from Suggs.
Just punishing the defense from the interior. Wagner doesn't mind scoring against physical defense.
Here's Barnes. Basket's good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And since arriving in Toronto, his hometown, R.J. Barrett has seen his game take a step forward, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And in particular, his playmaking has gone to another level. If he could ever get his shot right, then he really will be off and running.
The Magic have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. And Wagner gets it to go.
Wagner always a threat from downtown, and I love the efficiency and solid mechanics of his shooting stroke.
Wagner with a screen. Suggs, the pass to Bain. The three-pointer off the mark. For Toronto, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Barrett, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And Barrett's teammates and coaches love when he shows some edge, slashing to the rim with purpose.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. As far as Brandon Ingram goes, Coach believes that space is the key. He told me, quote, if we can close the gap, there aren't as many tools that he can go to, especially if we have a second defender to throw an occasional arm out. Percentages drop quite a bit in those cases. Guys, back over to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. Kicks it out to Barnes. Back to Barrett. 1:52 left in the first quarter of the game. Connects from downtown.
I like how selective Barrett is with taking threes. It's a big reason why he shoots a good percentage.
Suggs against Barnes. To the inside. Here's Black. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Ingram, the pass to Mamukelashvili. Left side, Barrett. Shot is good by Mamukelashvili. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Magic. Trailing by 2. With the drive. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical. Really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
Barrett passes to Mamukelashvili. Lays it up and banks it in.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Orlando has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Wagner with a screen on Barnes. Wagner outside. And the dunk by Wagner.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. That one on Bencaro.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And it's Wagner missing. Toronto leading by 3. Ingram, the pass to Barrett. Outside Barnes. Inside. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Brandon Ingram, a big-time leaper who can dunk it down with power and with ease.
Suggs, left side. Wagner for 3. Nails it from 3. Wagner's got 10 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
R.J. Barrett. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And another thing they've done is look to shoot from the mid-range often. So far, it's really paying off for them.
Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Black in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Well, it's hard to stop a 6'10 wing who can handle and play through contact. And the Magic have 2 of them, Grant.
Yeah, the numbers remarkably similar for Paolo Banchero and Franz Wagner. Banchero is stronger and more of a rebounder, but both of them are stars. The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Big effort, big reward for Barrett. Just what a jam.
Pass to Bain. And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. Wagner, right side. And the dunk by Wagner.
Really like how Wagner is really going after it on offense. That's part of why he's hot right now.
Barrett passes to Barnes. Orlando grabs the miss.
Got what he wanted, but then blew the lay-in. He tricked that one.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks a lot. Well, Paolo Banchero is trying to become more vocal. He said being the best player on the team, you've got to speak up. You can't ever be quiet because at the end of the day, I'm a high-Q player. I see the game really well, and if I'm not out there talking the game, it's doing everyone a disservice. Ryan, back to you.
Outstanding. Allie, we appreciate the report.
Yeah, this is the kind of scorer Barrett can be. When he's playing to his strengths, he can catch fire.
Magic trail by 3. And here's Suggs. He's got 5. Wagner outside. Banchero with a screen on Ingram. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Whoa! Emphatic finish from Banchero.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Well, Grant, at 6'10", 250, Banchero is a guard in a big man's body.
Yeah, B.A., he has a great handle, which allows him to get wherever he wants on the floor. And the vision to create for his teammates, too. But if you put a smaller guy on him, he plays bully ball.
Here's Barrett following the bucket by the Magic. Down low, and Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Orlando on D. Pass to Barnes. Three-pointer. Barnes drills the triple.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And it's Wagner off the drive. He's off on the layup. The Raptors with a lead. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. And count it! The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
Fighting for his shot. Barnes is well rewarded for his effort.
A skill Scotty Barnes definitely possesses is the ability to guard multiple positions, Graham.
Yeah, he has that blend of quickness and length to smother shooters. And he has the strength to deal with bigger guys, too.
Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Yes, sir. Paolo Banchero rising up and throwing it down, folks.
Barrett passes to Mamukelashvili. Back to Barrett. No one near him. Again, the Raptors good for 2 more.
He knows he can get his shot anytime he wants, and he also knows he has the green light.
Pass to Banchero. 4-3. Ooh, Banchero with the touch from deep.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
And a foul called on the way up. And they're not happy with the call here. Coaches get...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
In such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Barrett.
And with Barrett, we know he can score the ball. Now he must focus on becoming a better passer and facilitator.
And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. 4-point game. Banchero with a screen on Barnes. Oh, swiped away. Right side, Barrett. That's in. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Barrett's got 11 points in the quarter.
You gotta like the quick decision-making from Barrett. Not even hesitating at all off the catch.
Here's Wagner. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And Black over to help. Pass to Murray Boyles. Here's Barrett. 19 points in the game. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Barrett's got 21.
And I love the confidence from Barrett. He enjoys finding room inside and capitalizing.
Here's Banchero. Plenty of space. And the shot falls short that time. The shot comes out. And we've reached halftime in this one. Toronto out in front, leading by 7. And we'll return shortly. Now here's Suggs. Checking out the group for Darko Rajakovic to start the second half. Brandon Ingram out there with Barnes. Then it's R.J. Barrett, and it's Murray Boyles in at the 2. Now here's Barnes. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. Ingram, the pass to Barnes. Here's Murray Boyles. Barrett with it, guarded now by Black. Shot clock at 6.
He may not be the biggest center in the league, but he sure can jump.
Orlando has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Suggs surveys the D. Oh, it's blocked by Barnes.
Yeah, erasing the shot. Barnes saw it coming and gets there to knock it away. Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Now here's Barrett. He's got 21. The 3 is up. That one's true. He's now 9 of 10. Well, Grant, offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point, but it goes beyond just three-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter, but, you know, then you also want that vertical spacing, too, where you have a lob threat at the rim. I mean, 6'10", about 250, Banchero imposing his will inside.
Here's Barrett, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display.
Yes, sir. Power and grace. That had it all.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Ingram, Orlando with the rebound. Suggs has got 4 rebounds in the game. Black, right side. Barnes against Suggs. Lets the 3 fly. Buries it from 3. Suggs has got 8 points.
You know, it's not his greatest strength. He's got a lot of different things that he's good at, but Suggs will hit the 3 if you give it to him.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, the Magic are building something. Paolo Banchero said, quote, "It's been a long time coming. The fans have been waiting for the Magic to be good and to be challengers, even contenders. There is a lot of excitement in the city right now. We're just building and feeding off of that." Guys, back to you.
They've got their fans fired up. All right, thank you, Allie. Second chance effort. And he takes it up and lays it in. He's got 6.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
To the wing, right side. Back to Ingram. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul of the game. It's Barrett on the wing. Black defending. Shot is good by Barrett. And now an 11-point Toronto lead.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Well, Clark, when we watch Paolo Banchero play, you can forget he's 6'10".
And he's a locomotive. I mean, he's probably 255 pounds, and all of it is cable wire. I mean, that's why he went first overall. That combination of skill, ball handling, dexterity, agility, and force. He's 25 points a game and also 5 assists. At his size, you don't see that kind of production.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
He's made all of his free throws to this point. 3 of 3.
You know, yeah, guys, last year was a rough one for him at the stripe. I mean, it's going to be hard for him not to improve on those numbers. They were that bad.
And Barrett drops them both. Magic trail by 12. And Suggs, here we go. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Barrett, and he dunks it down.
I love his versatility around the rim. That time with the reverse jam.
Mark that one. You know that's going to be replayed over and over again. It's worth it.
And it very well should. I mean, I'd be shocked if we see anything better than that tonight.
Raptors lead by 10. Here's Barrett. And the dunk! To finish it off. A beauty.
He is the story for them offensively and a big reason why they're ahead.
Up top, Suggs. He's guarded by Barnes. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. And a strong finish with two hands.
Absolutely flying. Look at Suggs using those hops to jam it home.
Pass to Murray Boyles. Outside Barnes. Barrett against Suggs. Barrett can't hit. Black outside with 2 seconds left. And Ingram with the block. And so it's Toronto, ending the quarter up 10. And it's all due to their ability. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, and as a two-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Paolo Banchero is out there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the small forward position. That's who's out there for Orlando.
You know, Ingram is quiet about the work he puts in after practice and before games. This is a guy who just never stops trying to improve, though, and that's shown up in how he's grown as a player.
And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. It's rebounded by Wagner.
Letting him have that from mid-range. The defense dodged the bullet there.
To the middle. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Banchero putting together some kind of performance here. He's the entire package.
Pass to Barrett. Right wing. Toronto passing it around. Now here's Ingram. Down low. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
One of his specialties on display there. A nifty lead pass.
Suggs outside. Shakes him. And he sinks the layup. Suggs has got 9 points here in the second half.
That's the thing about Suggs, a footballer in high school. He gives you physicality in the backcourt.
Pass to Mamukelashvili. That's in. Coming off an assist from Barnes. And the Raptors lead by 13.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
You know, another thing that stands out to me is their passing in this game. I mean, they've done a tremendous job sharing the ball and setting each other up for success.
Back to Ingram. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Anthony Black.
Yeah, nice fake by Ingram, setting the defender up to fail.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He stressed with his guys how important defense is at this point of the game, saying, quote, "It's got to come down to stops, fellas. We know how good our offense is. Now I need you to communicate and D-up out there."
Appreciate the report, Allie. And he knocks down the first one. And while the Raptors are rebuilding, they're not bottoming out like some teams out there, Grant.
Yeah, they have some pieces. I mean, some young guys who can really play. And with the lottery odds flattened out in the play-in tournament, that middle road is more agreeable than in years past.
Booyah! He sinks the triple.
Anytime he can, Bain is taking this shot. I mean, he is supremely confident from range.
It's Barrett on the wing. Let's loose for 3. Knocks down the trifecta.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Orlando with the ball. Toronto making their last shot. Now Suggs.
Suggs is a capable shooter now. He requires a little extra attention.
After 2 consecutive first-round exits, the Magic now looking to take the next step, Clark.
You know, B.A., making the playoffs was the first step for this young core. And now that they have some experience, they've added some talent, too. So they're determined to continue to progress towards championship contending status.
Barrett jams it home!
Scoring this much while shooting this well. Insane.
It's Suggs with a drive. Oh, he jams it right back at him.
You know, on the drive, Suggs can be a bit unpredictable, which keeps him, I think, a step ahead of the defense. You don't want him knowing exactly what you're going to do.
Oh, man,
what a punch that was.
Bad intentions. Oh, wow. Hammers down the reverse. Now here's Wagner. Yes, using that window.
Textbook play inside. Wagner doing everything right in that case.
Suggs outside. He launches. Tips it up. Oh, he rips it down off the miss.
I love the relentless attitude he showed there. Got himself in great position under the glass.
Hey, had the presence of mind to know exactly where the rebound was going.
And then the nifty touch to tip it in as well.
Yeah, passing is a real skill of Barnes. He will make smart choices with the ball.
Oh, it misses! Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and...
Oh!
Whoa! It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Raptors.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And what a huge performance it was for R.J. Barrett.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they'd put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
And at this point, they're loving this big lead.
Absolutely. And they haven't really faced a lot of resistance.
Suggs pulls it down. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. Outside Bain. Suggs against Barnes. Now Banchero. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down. 16 seconds left in the fourth. Ingram with the ball.
Can't wait to get some NBA action going. Kevin Harlan here alongside Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And our reporter tonight on the sideline is Allie LaForce. And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, the backcourt pair for them, Murray and Jones. Then it's Yves Missi. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Matkovic in at the 4 spot. And new leadership for the Pelicans. Greg looking to create a tough, no-excuses mindset.
And at the risk of making excuses, injuries are what held this team back last season. So some of that toughness might be best reflected in their ability to just stay on the court. And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter, knows where to park himself, and always ready to receive the pass.
Fires from deep. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Murray. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
He has no problem going in there with the big trees because Murray is focused on that possession.
Shakes him. Here's Levine. And Levine throws it down.
Ooh, just powered it down with both hands. You know he's not going to mess that one up.
Oh, no, not this fella. He is a superb finisher. Now here's Murray. Pass to Missi. And the shot goes down.
Now look, he is a solid distributor. Murray is gifted at finding his teammates pretty much in any spot on the floor.
Levine banked in off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Wide open, couldn't capitalize. Kings have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Sacramento making a switch here. Westbrook's checked in.
I love when Westbrook gets inside like this. You know he's looking to dunk every single time.
The Pelicans have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. And that one drops.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game. And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Any thoughts, Richard, on Keegan Murray's progress throughout his career?
Well, he's become more than just an outside shooter. He's worked hard on his defense, his ball movement. Murray is growing into a multifaceted player that they were looking for.
And here's Levine. After DeJounte Murray was able to get the triple.
The response, Levine hitting that 3 right back at you.
And Murray, here we go. Here's Matkovic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Sinks the three-pointer.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Murray against Westbrook. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. There's the pick. Here's Matkovic. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Kings trail by 3. In the corner, Eubanks with it. And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones. That's his first foul. 1:20 left in the first quarter of the game. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Now here's Murray. He's got 7. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Levine way outside. And the Kings another 3.
And look, he's showing he's not all strength. Levine with a nice little pull-up.
Launches a three, and Trey Murphy gets the three. He's got 9.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Count that bucket.
Just muscling through the contact. Levine is a flat-out star.
There's the pick. That's tipped. And here we go. Levine heading to the hoop. Kept alive. Pass to Eubanks. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And New Orleans pushing it up now. Murray outside. From past the arc. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Off the inbound pass. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close a quarter.
He knew exactly how he wanted to do it, too. There was no doubt in his mind that it was going to fall.
And so it's New Orleans ahead. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. The backcourt pair for them, Murray and Jones. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then it's Yves Missi. And it's Matkovic in at the power forwards position. Pass to Eubanks. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got 3 assists now in this one. New Orleans leading by 7. You know, RJ, when you think of the top scorers in the NBA, Zach LaVine can get overlooked.
Yeah, Levine's career scoring average is over 20 points a game. We're talking about under 100 guys have done that in league history. I'm going to tell you this. Defensively, you cannot let a streak shooter get a groove. And right now, Zach LaVine, he is on fire.
Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Here's Matkovic. Trains the three-pointer. Matkovic has got 9.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Jones looking for an opening. This one for 3. It's hauled in by the Kings. Here's Westbrook. Outside for Murray. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Sniping away from the corner. Murray is capable of hurting you from anywhere.
And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That's his first foul. DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for the Kings. Murray against Hunter. To the paint. Here's Missi. And Missi throws it down.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
And Murray's got the ball here for New Orleans. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Lets the 3 fly. Here's Missi, rejected by Murray.
And that length and timing make Keegan a terrific shot blocker.
And they get it back. Just 3 to shoot. Matkovic, that 3 off target. Had some space there after the little pump fake. Outside, Levine. Here's Eubanks. Tries again. Count the basket. He's got 7.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Launches it. And Trey Murphy hits from deep. And the Pelicans lead by 7. And Greg, you were a point guard. How has that position evolved over the years?
Well, if you think of how much more of the court that has to be covered and the style, you have to score more now to play the position. I think shooting becomes incredibly important. And then defensively, with all the switching, you got to be able to hold up against size and play all over the floor.
Here's Matkovic. 9 points in the game so far. On the wing, Jones, guarded by Levine. Fires the 3, and another 3 for New Orleans.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Pelicans leading by 8. And here is Murray. He's got 11. And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. .105 left in the first half. No good on the quick 3.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure that... Nice finish. Well, Levine's game is defined by energy and aggression. He doesn't back down from any defender.
The Kings shooting their first free throw of the game. 54 seconds left in the second quarter. Murray surveying the D. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And last year, excellent at the free throw line, just a shade under 90%. There it is, guys, one of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Misi with the ball. Now defended by Levine. Murray, good.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
That shot wide open. Levine's got a pair of triples in the second now for Sacramento.
How about the confidence that Levine has? Feels like he can take these shots whenever he wants.
From downtown, and Trey Murphy gets the 3. He's got 24.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And so it's Trey Murphy making highlights for New Orleans. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And we'll be right back after this. More evenly here in the second. And you know, Zach LaVine has been really making things happen.
And if he can keep shooting from deep, like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
We've got DeAndre Hunter. Levine is out there with Russell Westbrook. Then there's Murray. And it's Eubanks in at center. And so that's who Doug Christie starts the second half with. When it comes to DeAndre Hunter, how would you prepare for him, Richard, if you were coaching against him?
Well, Hunter's wingspan will really wake you up on defense, but it's his catch-and-shoot game that everyone needs to watch. If you leave a gap, oh, he'll make you pay.
And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Hunter sets a screen for Levine. There's the three. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Nisi's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Levine against Murray. They set the pick. Stolen by Levine. Now Westbrook. Pass to Eubanks. Here's Levine. Back to Eubanks. No good with the layup.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Murray against Westbrook. Beyond the arc. And Trey Murphy gets the three.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Left side, Levine. Pass to Westbrook. A floater. Kick out to Levine. And stolen by Murray. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Six to shoot. Whistle blows, bucket is, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Shoots the three. Tries to save it, and they recover it. Nisi with the ball. He has 6. Clock at 6. Second shot opportunity. 1:41 left in the third quarter. Pass to Murray. Goes up with it again. Nisi. Westbrook against Murray. Goes up again. A 3-ball. And Trey Murphy gets the 3. 32 points in the game.
Quite simply, he is carrying this team, doing most of the work scoring-wise.
And Levine with the slam.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Murray against Westbrook. Lets it go with a 3. Eubanks grabs the miss. Eubanks got rebound number 5 here tonight. And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones. That's foul number 2 for him. Levine with it, out guarded by Murray. There's the screen, and looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Eubanks grabs the miss.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Levine for three. Pelicans pull it in. Nisi's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Whistle blows, basket is good. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being...
Ooh, what a slam! Oh, my... What a slam!
Gracious.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. The backcourt pair for them, Murray and Jones. Then it's Yves Missi. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Matkovic in at the 4-man position. Shot clock at 5. Bucket is good. And the Pelicans lead by 17.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Levine way outside. Matkovic with the rebound.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Murray with it. Now guarded by Murray. Murray against Murray. Nifty move. And it's good on the way in. He's got 34.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Now here's Levine. Eubanks the pass to Levine. There's a screen. The 3. Pelicans pull it in. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Puts the move on. That shot, no good. The Kings trail by 19. 4-3, Westbrook. Pelicans pull it in. Nisi's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Murray against Hunter. That one goes. Count it.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Here's Westbrook. And finished off by Westbrook.
That's Russell's go-to. He loves to go right to the rim off of a drive.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the New Orleans Pelicans. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Nice move. The shake. Rebound by Murray. Got a piece of it. Now Missi. Back to Murray. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Shot clock at 6. Driving in. Sacramento grabs the miss. Levine deciding where to go with it. A minute 42 left here in the fourth quarter.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Hunter.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Pelicans.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Trey Murphy.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
Here's Jones. Beyond the arc. Knocks down the three.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
Levine.
Oh, my goodness.
Man.
And he jams it in. Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
Murray. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Hunter. Outside Westbrook. Levine outside. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. So we see New Orleans.
Consistency is their goal. They want to win each half, each quarter, each possession. Thunder, Raptors, coming right up. Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Two big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. And it's Caruso in at the 3 slot. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Here's Wallace. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. You look at this on paper, and it feels like one-way traffic, Doris. Could this be a trap game?
It sort of has that feeling, B.A. A big underdog going against the big-time favorite. But here's why we play the game. Any given night in this league, anything can happen.
And it's the Thunder with the ball. Toronto making their last shot. Wallace outside. From outside the arc. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2. And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for Toronto. And we're about a minute into the first.
They want Ingram attacking the basket like this. It gets his juices flowing when he can get to the rim and finish strong.
There's a screen. Pass to Wallace. Now here's Hartenstein. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Darko Rajakovic. The conversation quickly turned to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, who Coach called a problem. He's fast, he's strong, he's smart with the ball, Coach said, so our defense is going to be working overtime to keep up with him, but we will keep up with him. Coach thinks his guys are up for the challenge tonight. Back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Wow, the hammer by R.J. Barrett. How about that athleticism?
And the Thunder were already a tough defensive unit, Doris. Went out and got more stoppers last season in Isaiah Hartenstein and Alex Caruso.
It is a prerequisite for Mark Daigneault that you be able to guard your backside off on the defensive end. They lean into their strengths. They were the best of the West in 2024, and then you go out and get better. That front office is first level good. So good.
Oklahoma City's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Wallace up top. Takes the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Wallace has got 6.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
SGA against Barrett. Toronto passing it around. Got a hand on it. SGA with it. Caruso outside. Second chance shot. Pass to Hartenstein. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with a screen on Barnes. Here's SGA. Drills the elbow jumper.
If you're guarding SGA in the pick and roll, boy, stop the ball, because otherwise Shai's going to get to where he wants to go.
Barrett passes to Mamukelashvili. Here's Barnes. And he buries that one. Back rim and in.
Boy, when this guy has got his rhythm, he can be tough to guard.
Thunder with a lead. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Left side SGA. Pass to Hartenstein. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Now here's Barrett. Let's go with a 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Barrett's got 7 points.
Well, you have to understand, spacing is provided when you can make threes. R.J. Barrett delivers.
Pass to Wallace. Lets it go from deep. Shot's good. SGA making the play.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
It's stolen by SGA. He goes up, and SGA throws it down.
Well, just a great read by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, getting in transition, making it easy.
And it's Barrett off the drive. Here's Mamukelishvili. And again, Toronto with a triple.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Barnes. Pass to Wallace. To the inside. And Hartenstein slams it in.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, so. Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. Oh. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And what do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. Two big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. And it's Caruso in at the three. Barnes a screen. Shot is good by Barrett. Barrett's got 9 points.
This is a relentless scorer who is unafraid to work on the inside. In the paint, RJ making his presence felt.
Pass to Wallace. There's the three. Drains the triple.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number one on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
And we played through the first minute here in the second. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has made the move from star to superstar, Grant.
Well, no question, B.A. He's been a superstar for quite a few seasons now, but he's not satisfied and just continues to elevate his game year after year.
Boy, the length of SGA. Get off your feet, young fella.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. The Thunder are trying to be efficient scoring. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said, quote, ultimately, it just comes down to taking what the defense gives you and trusting your teammates. You need them to win at a high level. That's clear as day, and I want to win at a high level, so I have no option. Back to you.
Sharing the rock. Allie, appreciate the report.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Up top, Holmgren. Back to Wallace. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. 4-3, Holmgren.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Barnes with a screen on SGA. They need this. Outside Barnes. Caruso against Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Wallace outside. Back to SGA. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. It's a 10-point game. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
RJ Barrett, a clever penetrator. He's got a number of different moves to get where he wants to go on the drive.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. He's guarded by Barnes. Shoots from 12. Second shot opportunity. And Hartenstein with the lay-in. Hartenstein's gotten 4 this quarter.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and there's the whistle. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
1:02 left in the second. Barnes with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Mamukelashvili passes to Barrett. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use it.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And Hartenstein slams it in.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. It'll count. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder going into the break up 12. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball in. Half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. We've got Barnes, also Brandon Ingram out there, and it's Murray Boyles in a 2-guard. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. All right, Doris, when you're talking about the type of player who comes off the bench, what kind of player do you like best in that 6-man role?
I mean, for me personally, I love guys who can keep pressure on the defense with their scoring ability. Somebody who can shoot with range or put it on the deck, because then your offense doesn't take a step back.
Pass to Barnes. Here's Barrett. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
You know, certainly we've seen R.J. Barrett productive as a scorer. I think the key for him moving forward is just be as efficient as possible.
You know, Grant, with Fred VanVleet, Pascal Siakam, and OG Anunoby all winning on new teams, You wonder, did the Raptors have to blow it up?
You know, B.A., it's a fair question, but Toronto's front office saw a ceiling. So the question is, can they do better with this rebuild? And it remains to be seen.
Here's SGA. The putback. Tries again. Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And this is what Coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Barnes with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Barrett off the drive.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Wallace outside. Holmgren right side. Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Oh, it's exactly how you lead someone with the pass. Beautifully done.
Going inside. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Here's Barrett. He's got 15. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Toronto shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. And how about the Thunder? Doris last season bringing home the first major professional sports title in the state of Oklahoma.
And what a fan base they have celebrating this historic achievement. And you think about the way this roster was built. Through smart draft choices, through player development, and through a young, brilliant basketball coach, this team remains young, they're united, they're together, and it could be the first of many.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Chet Holmgren talked about how he succeeds in spite of his slender frame. He said, you can't be afraid of contact. I'll continue to use my strengths out there, my length, being slippery, playing hard, and try to get better at my weaknesses, too, throughout my career. That will leave me in a good spot, guys.
The sky is the limit for him. All right, Allie, thank you. 3 on the clock. The 11-footer. And that one's long. Raptors trail by 10. Pass to Barnes. It's in. Scotty Barnes.
You get the sense Scotty Barnes is very comfortable in the painted area. That's easy work.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder with another miss.
Boy, that's an example of a player taking what the defense gives you, just doesn't work out in his favor, right? He misses the shot.
Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
And another miss by Oklahoma City. Here's Toronto with the ball. They're on a 13-4 run. Pass to Murray Boyles. Back to Ingram. Inside, Mamukelashvili. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And now it's just a 4-point Oklahoma City lead. SGA against Barnes. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and he got fouled on his way. And here comes the coach's challenge. He did.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And look, it's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Releases. It's hauled in by Mamukelashvili.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Outside Barrett. Back to Ingram. From behind the arc. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Hartenstein's got 5 rebounds in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now guarded by Barrett. Holmgren right side to get back on track. And another miss by Oklahoma City. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Raptors. Trailing by 4. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Can't hit that one.
Oh, an easy look, but he decides to be a crowd pleaser. I'm sure he's upset for attempting that one.
Gilgeous-Alexander showing off his skills inside.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Here's Barnes. And so it's Oklahoma City leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Taking a look at the Thunder. 2 big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. And it's Caruso in at the 3, the small forward. The 11-footer. Holmgren, the pass to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Don't judge Holmgren by his size. He does have a passing skill set, finding shooters and getting them the ball.
The shot by Ingram, no good.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a 3-point play here. Going to the line for 1. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Ingram. SGA with the float game all day.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Hey, man, I don't care who you're a fan of. You love seeing a reverse slam like that one.
That's the kind of dunk that builds reputations. Ingram, the pass to Barrett. And he's going to the line for and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
The ruling on the floor.
So many
stands.
close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team, and Coach reminded his team that leads can disappear quickly in the NBA. He said if we get loose and they make a few shots in a row, then this is a ball game again. Do not let that happen, he implored. Guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
A natural scorer. Every single year, Ingram seems to take another leap in his game.
Outside, SGA. Now Hartenstein. Got a piece of it. And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. Thunder able to keep possession. SGA. A big triple. Gilgeous-Alexander. Raptors trail by 14. Ingram double teamed. Now Barrett. And stolen by Hartenstein. SGA with it. Now guarded by Barrett. Now Hartenstein. Oh, he jammed it.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay.
Blocked again.
Get it out of here. Holmgren too much defensively.
And Wallace, here we go. And rejected. And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. Thunder able to keep possession. He was all alone on that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14 points here in the second half. A throwback possession. 2 points.
Love to see Barrett aggressively sharing the basketball. Wants to get it to his teammates in their spots. Nice.
SGA doubled. A minute 39 left to play in the fourth. Excellent chance, but no good.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Thunder.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
So highly effective on the offensive end. At times, this guy just scoring at will.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The long-distance three is buried. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 29.
Come on, man. If SGA is hitting that, it's good night.
Barnes. No good. Great D that time from Holmgren. And it's Oklahoma City's ball. They're on a 15-6 run. 46 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. 6 to shoot. Right at the free throw line. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 31 points.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
And it's going to be a 3-second call. And here are the Raptors now. Goes up off the inbound. Oh, he leaves no question. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 22 was their biggest lead.
Some serious firepower off the bench.
And that depth makes each team more difficult to defend, more unpredictable. Both sides have a lot of guys who can step up on any given night.
Now the starting group for Orlando. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Wagner is out there with Banchero. And it's Black in at the small forward. Now, here's Wagner. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. Here's Murray. Sinks that one from the post.
Well, Murray can certainly break you down with his ball handling. He has got a terrific skill set.
Wagner a screen on Murray. Here's Suggs. Drains the 19-footer.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
The tray. And Trey Murphy hits from deep.
Well, Murphy essentially lives on the arc. His job is to provide his team with consistent outside shooting.
Here's Suggs. And it's Orlando with another.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Here's Matkovic. Jalen Suggs making his last shot. Shot's good by Matkovic.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
There's Wagner with the three. Drills the three-pointer.
Look, that's the readiness of Wagner. He's prepared to shoot the moment he catches the ball.
And this Magic team, Greg, hangs its hat on size, on switchability, and toughness.
Yeah, they contest everything and play with real discipline. For a young group, that is uncommon, and it's a big reason they've taken the lead.
Here's Suggs, following the score by New Orleans. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Murray against Suggs. Here's Matkovic. His three-pointer's off the mark.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the outs, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunny. Murray, no good.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
Bain with the bucket.
Yeah, Bain is dangerous from three-point land. The defense has to chase him off that line.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks. Franz Wagner was asked to describe his game, and he said, I don't know if there's someone who I would say I play really close to. I'm like a tall guard. I try to do a lot of different stuff out there, and I hope when you see me play, you see that I'm having fun and I'm playing for the right reasons. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks. Now Murray. After Paolo Banchero misses from long range. There's a minute 34 left here in the first quarter. Suggs finds Wagner. Here's Banchero. Makes it off the glass.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the New Orleans Pelicans. 7-point differential. So Stan, in terms of emerging young stars, Banchero is very high on that list.
Well, he sure is, Kevin, because he can create shots for himself and his teammates. And as we've already seen in his early years, this guy is at his best in the playoffs, and that's a trait you're always looking for. Well, look, Bain gets the steal and sends them on their way. He can be such a menace on defense.
Here's Matkovic. And again, New Orleans has no luck.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Bain. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Pelicans trail by 9. Pass to Matkovic. trying to end the drought over Bain. Shot's good by Matkovic. Matkovic has got 6.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Kicks it out to Bankero. Now Black. Here's Suggs. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the...
And so it's the Orlando Magic in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And what do you guys think about the Magic here so far in this one?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they've dictated the pace to this point, looking to run at every opportunity.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. The guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bain. Anthony Black is out there with Wagner. And it's Bankero in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Wagner passes to Bankero. Back to Wagner. Top of the key jumper, no good.
Well, you can't play better defense than that, patrolling that mid-range area.
Pass to Matkovic. Sweet move. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking, jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Pass to Matkovic. Great defense that time from Bankero.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Top, Misi. Here's Matkovic. He's covered by Bankero. Shot's good by Matkovic.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
Suggs against Murray. Pass to Matkovic. No good on the triple. Magic leading by 5. Black the pass to Bankero. Wagner kicks to Black. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. Stan, the basketball term, finish the cut. What happens when you don't do that?
Well, 2 things can happen on that, Kevin. Number 1, when you don't finish the cut, you slow down and you take away a chance of getting a layup off the pass. And then the second thing is it leads to turnovers because of that, because the guy passing the ball is expecting you to continue your cut, to finish it, and you don't, and the ball's thrown out in front and out of bounds in a lot of cases.
Pass to Misi. Over Bankero. Misi's shot is good. Misi's got 6.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Suggs passes to Bankero. So the wing on the left. Black finds Suggs. Bankero is screened for Suggs. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Deep 2 from Murray. Pass to Matkovic. He gets that one. Now it's just a 3-point Orlando lead.
Nice execution by the offense, generating a good look.
And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And 1:01 left to play here in the half. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. It's going to be on DeJounte Murray.
Suggs just staying active and goes to the line now.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. 54 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Murray against Suggs. Fires the three. And Misi throws it down.
There's no bigger play in a close game than a putback slam.
Oh, and that one's got them all hyped up. Wow.
Yes, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Matkovic. Misi with the ball. He's got 8. 6 to shoot. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Here's Suggs. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The official.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Into the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just never know.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Magic lead by 2. From New Orleans, back in a moment. Adjustments were discussed during the half. Orlando leading, and Trey Murphy gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. The backcourt pair for him, Murray and Jones. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then it's Yves Misi. And it's Matkovic in at the 4 slot. So that's who James Borrego starts the second half with.
Well, guys, from day one in this league, Wagner has been an exceptional free throw shooter.
Both free throws good from Wagner. So, Stan, you don't see a whole lot of players, 6'10", with the perimeter skills of a Franz Wagner.
Oh, you sure don't, Kevin. And not a guy with his size, strength, and skill. And he can create shots for himself. He can finish through contact. And he will also create shots for his teammates.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey, Kevin. Jamal Mosley is doing a tremendous job for the Magic, and the players gravitate to his approach. He said, quote, coaching is teaching, and you can't teach yelling and screaming and hollering. You teach with communication and positivity, because that's how I think a lot of these guys will actually register it. Back over to you guys.
A new school approach, if you will. Thank you, Allie. And that one's good, Wagner. Wagner's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, you have to deny the entry to Wagner. He's just automatic around the rim.
Here's Murray. Pass to Matkovic. They set the pick to the inside. Stripped it away. And up the court come the Magic on the break. Kicks it out to Banchero. Back to Black. Here's Suggs. Just 5 to shoot. And finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Murray looking around. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there. Oh, and how about squeezing the orange as tight as he could there before the stuff?
Yeah, no way he's going to lose that thing on the way up.
Everything is working for Suggs offensively at the moment. This is a very encouraging sight to see.
Murray kicks to Jones. Here's Matkovic. 20 points for him. And it's Anthony Black with the foul. That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
They set the screen to the paint and stolen by Wagner.
And you saw him gauging that pass there. He knew they were coming inside with it and got in position for the steal. And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
Here's Murray. Kicks it out to Jones. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 5 assists in the game.
And Jones showing you his basketball IQ there. Knows exactly when to shoot off the catch.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. There's a good screen. Murray. Good, nice job down low.
Yeah, good things happen when Murray challenges the defense.
Magic leading by 4. And here is Suggs. 19 points in the game. Wow, that makes him a perfect 10 for 10, double-digit perfection.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Pass to Matkovic. Clock at 6. From outside the arc, connects from three-point range. Matkovic has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
To the middle, here's Misi. Out left to the wing, from deep. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
This speaks to how confident Murphy is. Excellent at recognizing when to take these shots.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Now, here's Suggs. He's guarded closely. Here's the 3. Good on the triple. Suggs has got 24 points.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Now, here's Wagner. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic. He has really delivered. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Banchero is out there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3, the small forward. And it's a great finish!
Oh my gosh. Defying the laws of physics, Zion Williams.
Inside, it's stolen by Jones. Here's Murray. And that comes off the assist by Jones. And that's now 6 points for DeJounte Murray. Wagner left side. Banchero finds Black. And finished off by Banchero.
Wow, that's a big finish by a big-time player. Banchero, he is something.
At the elbow, Williamson. Out to the right wing. 5 to shoot. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Suggs with the ball. Now guarded by Murray. It's Suggs with the drive. And a wide open look for Payne. Buries the long-range jumper. And the Magic lead by 6. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Orlando.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
Kicks it out to Banchero. Got that one up quick. And that's 12 points. For Paolo Banchero.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
The 3 is off. Magic leading by 6. Here's Wagner. A 17-footer. Count it. Nice touch.
Well, you don't often see Wagner go to the mid-range, but right there, he just took what the defense gave him.
Now Williamson. For those just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of it.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Suggs rising up and ripping down the 2-hand jam.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy has hops.
Williamson. Got it to go off the glass.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Williamson against Wagner. Williamson there for the rebound. Pelicans trail by 6. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
That's tipped. It's stolen by Suggs. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the 4th.
That's a great pass. Offensively, Bain's the total package.
Williamson against Banchero.
He is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. That'll be a 5-second call. And stolen by Wagner. Stolen by Jones.
This has reached desperation time for him.
It's not going to be easy now. They're going to need just about everything to go right from this point on.
The drive by Williamson.
Those are some key points there from Zion Williamson.
Now Suggs. Now Wagner lets loose a 3. Drained from outside.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Bain against Jones. Here's Bancaro. Now Bain jacks up a three, and there's the three.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this win.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Takes the three. Bancaro vacuums it in. And there's the call on Jones. That is his first foul of the game.
1-2 punch of SGA and J-Dub gearing up as they get ready for tip-off at Golden One Center. Thunder, Kings, tip-off just moments away. Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Wallace and Williams run the wings. Two big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. And it's SGA in at the point guard position. Now here's Levine. Counted from distance. And coming into this game, Grant, is it fair to say this feels like it should be a blowout?
Well, on paper, that would be the assumption. But, B.A., this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
So it's the Thunder now, following that last three-pointer by Sacramento. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down.
Well, the defense should consider themselves lucky there because he's not usually one to miss those kinds of looks.
Here's Levine. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Pass to Wallace. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. Puts it up from the high post. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Now here's Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
And what a dunk by Levine, looking to punish the defense.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. Here in the first quarter, with about 2 minutes gone by, Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And that ends their drought. You could feel the frustration building with each miss.
Well, you need to have a short-term memory. You can't worry about the shots that didn't go in.
Now here's Sabonis. Rejected by Holmgren.
He times his blocks almost perfectly. Holmgren stands his ground and forces the shooter to commit first. Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
Here's Levine. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. And it's 7 points for Zach Levine.
Proving once again, Levine is not all dunks and threes.
Tim, watching Chet Holmgren, he brings a lot to the table.
Well, absolutely, Brian. He's got a wingspan of 7.5 feet, but still has touch from deep. It's really something to marvel at. Chet is redefining what a stretch big can be in the NBA. And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
And SGA has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 4-point game gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, arguably the most feared slasher in the game. Teammate Jalen Williams said, quote, everybody knows what he's going to do, and he's still able to get to spots on a consistent basis. SGA paused a beat before bluntly saying, I get to the rim on anybody. Back to you.
A nightmare to contain. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander after the Kings picked up a basket a moment ago. Misses the three. Sacramento leading by 6. Levine with it. Guarded now by Williams. Levine passes to Sabonis. Another one falls for Sacramento.
Look how confident Sabonis can be, acting without hesitation and getting it to go.
They set the pick. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and SGA throws it down.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Okay, I see ya. That's your point guard getting up.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Wallace outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Wallace. And here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? And we've got 28 seconds left in the first quarter. Levine against Williams. The three. And it's Levine with the three. Levine's got 14.
And with how well Levine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
SGA passes to Wallace. Hartenstein with a screen on Westbrook. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. From deep, Holmgren. Offensive board. Hartenstein. No good on the buzzer beater. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Sacramento on top, leading by 9. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Kings?
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
And what a great job they have done sharing the ball. This is what team basketball looks like, and I love to see it.
Murray out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Eubanks in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. And Sabonis slams it in.
He has such great feel. Sabonis sets the pick and finds his way down the lane to get open.
Pass to Wallace. And the layup is good off the glass. Wallace has got his second basket.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Levine challenging. Now Murray. SGA covering. Sabonis with a screen on Williams. Levine way outside. Sabonis finds Levine. 5 on the clock. Uncovered. Another one falls for Sacramento.
Yeah, this is an unbelievable performance from Levine. His offensive skill set is amazing.
Outside, SGA. No good on the 3.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
And Grant, the son of Hall of Famer Arvydas Sabonis. How much do you think Domas modeled his game after his dad?
Well, B.A., I played against his dad. Arvydas was 5 inches taller, but the elite skill set shared in common. No doubt, Domas took a lot of pointers from his father.
And Hartenstein gets it to go. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Pass to Westbrook. Here's Murray. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Out of bounds. Kings ball as Sacramento keeps possession.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
He is just trying to make an impact by disrupting their rhythm.
Levine with it. Now guarded by Holmgren.
An outstanding defense from Holmgren. I like watching him use his length on this end.
Oh, can't convert the two-handed jam. Wallace's shot is good. Now just a 3-point Kings lead.
Well, the defense was a little soft right there, and it made it a practice shot.
Levine passes to Westbrook. Sabonis with a screen on Williams. Levine way outside. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. On the wing, SGA, defended by Murray. SGA surveying the D. It's stolen. Levine against Williams. Now here's Levine. Not a lot of room. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Well, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by the Kings. To the paint. Here's Eubanks. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Isaiah Hartenstein. There are some big-time players in this league, but who do you think the most clutch players have been over the past decade, Legs?
What? The big three, LeBron James, Steph Curry, and Kevin Durant. But of course, Giannis dropping 50 in a finals performance wasn't bad either.
And I'll throw in the Joker in there as well.
Love it.
Wallace outside. Down low. Here's Hartenstein. Back to Wallace. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Wallace has got 10 points in the game.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Coach Mark Dagnall talked about the Thunder's system of player development, and he said, we try to do things that serve both the team and the individual, and then it's easier for guys to commit to it. And if that happens, then you have an environment that can be pretty powerful. Back to you.
Turning potential into production. Thanks a lot, Allie.
And you see the frustration on his face. He had a great opportunity there, and he blew it.
You have to love how persistent Levine is inside, enduring the contact and finding his shot.
Now here's SGA. He's got 7 for 3. It's rebounded by Levine.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there, and of course that one was just crazy.
Thunder trail by 8. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA driving. Here's Hartenstein. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Making the most of that possession. Unwilling to give up on the play.
Here's Levine for 3. Hits a three-pointer. Levine's got 9 points in the quarter.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
And here's SGA outside. The shot, no good. And so that brings the first half to a close. Sacramento on top, leading by 9. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. And Oklahoma City, looking at who they've got. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. 2 big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. And it's Williams in at the 3. Tries to break his ice. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And Tim, to have the success that SGA has had, is there something different to his approach?
Well, B.A., I just think he's so shifty, so quick in changing directions, and he can decelerate once he gets into the paint. That change of pace makes it very difficult to stop, and it's the reason he's the perennial league leader in drives to the rim.
Shout out Canada too, eh?
Of the North.
And Sacramento has possession. Levine passes to Sabonis. Back to Levine. Inside. And stolen by Holmgren. Pass to SGA. From downtown. And it's Shea hitting the three.
Yeah, total focus from Shea there. Ready to go off the feed.
And Levine throws it down.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hanging up there like that. Here's Williams. The three is up. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Williams has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Taking them all on. Levine.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Thunder trail by 5. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Gilgeous-Alexander. Good D by Murray. And Levine has got the ball here for the Sacramento Kings. From deep. At the arc. Zach Levine.
You got to know Levine is looking to shoot it whenever he can. I mean, his team depends on him scoring.
SGA passes to Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Checked by Murray. Outside, SGA. 6 to shoot. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
A dynamic score. Gilgeous-Alexander is so good at finding his spots and executing.
Here's Levine. Levine springs free for the flush.
He's been carrying the load on offense in this one, and he might as well keep looking for his shot the way he's been going.
Pass to Williams. Now here's Wallace. Three-pointer off the mark. Levine passes to Sabonis. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. And it's a 10-point Kings lead.
Yeah, the defense is doing their job well, but Sabonis knows how to get physical and gets by them.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 14 points for him. Puts up a three. He buries it from 3. SGA's got 17 points.
Outside, inside, in between, it doesn't matter. SGA is lethal.
And Levine throws it down.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Now here's SGA. He's got 17. Wallace outside. Hartenstein with a screen on Westbrook. Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Whenever he gets that close to the hoop, he finishes with authority.
Murray with the jam.
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power.
Here's SGA. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Keegan Murray. This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one. SGA hits them both.
Yeah, he's as good as it gets at the line. Pretty much automatic.
The Kings lead by 7. Levine surveys the D. A minute 6 left in the third. Fires the 3. Drills it from deep. Levine's got 14 points now in the second half.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
Hartenstein with a screen on Westbrook. Wallace. Another shot. Oh, and they've stopped the action here. They're using their...
The ruling on the floor stands.
But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And so Hartenstein nails both of them. The Kings lead by 8. And Levine, here we go. Levine flying in for the slam.
Oh, man, what a show this guy puts on. Once Levine has momentum behind him, he's clear for takeoff.
SGA can't get it to go. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Levine passes to Sabonis. Sacramento passing it around. Murray from outside. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Westbrook's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, strong finish, SGA.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Levine passes to Eubanks. 1 second left, and Levine throws it down.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Well, he made the right play. It didn't have to be a highlight reel play, and that's all you can ask from any position.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Drew Eubanks out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Murray in at the small forward position. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Now here's LaVine. Clock at 4. Here's Sabonis. Another one falls for Sacramento. Grant, you played in a more physical era of the NBA. Now it seems like the league is trying to strike a balance there.
I think you're spot on, B.A. There's been some back and forth, trying to keep the game free-flowing and physical. The league's trying for the best of both worlds.
Back to Levine. Sabonis with a screen on Williams. Here's Levine for 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. And that's a foul called on Isaiah Hartenstein. That'll be a second foul of the game. 4th quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. On target from range.
And Levine knows he has the green light to take these shots, and his confidence is really impressive.
Here's SGA. Oh, SGA going to town inside.
There is no doubt he's been the dealer for them on offense, but he is going to need some support from his teammates.
Here's Levine. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Levine's got 46.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
Wallace misses. And Levine has got the ball here for the Kings. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Pass to Eubanks. From deep three-point land. No luck on that one.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that's not a horrible shot for him to take, but you could still probably find a higher percentage shot.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls, Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Buries it from outside!
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Okay, I see ya. That's your point guard getting up. Well, I'm not sure if he was surprised to be that wide open, but something got him out of focus.
Now Hartenstein. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? Levine against Williams. Now Levine. That's another bucket. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy. Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's picked up by Westbrook.
The pump fake's a risk because you're exposing the ball. You have to be careful because a solid defender will easily steal it.
SGA. Oh, off target from downtown. The Kings lead by 14. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Levine. No good from 3. The Thunder have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Westbrook fires. Cash from downtown.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Kings.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Zach LaVine.
Well, what a highlight reel he put together, playing his game and contributing in a big way.
And no one in the vicinity.
Yeah, such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
Outside LaVine. Fires the 3. SGA against Murray. Clock at 6. Here's LaVine. Oh, another one falls. Oh, he's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
B.A., it feels like he can't miss.
Hartenstein with a screen on Murray. It's SGA with a drive. Up again. Just in time with the putback.
Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, with Allie LaForce reporting courtside. A look at the Magic starting group. The guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bain. Wagner is out there with Anthony Black. And it's Banchero in at the 5 down low. Now, here's Suggs. Wagner outside. These two teams, Clark, play a beautiful brand of basketball with an emphasis on ball movement.
No hero ball between these two squads, Kevin. And you're right, it is beautiful to watch. The ball moves, the player moves, they find quality shots, and the assists come in bunches.
And that one's good, Ingram.
Guys. That's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
I had a chance to catch up with Darko Rajakovic. The talented Paolo Banchero came up early in the conversation, and he told me Paolo is basically a 6'10" point forward. That presents matchup issues. We'll have to put our best wing defender on him, and even he will need some help. Banchero has incredible skills for his size. That is what makes him so good. Guys?
Thank you once again, Allie.
I love seeing Barrett cash in there. He knows he has what it takes to finish through contact.
And that one's good, Suggs. Suggs has got 5.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Wagner has screen on Barnes. Wagner outside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you gotta acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it, with double checking, and the game continues on.
Wagner's a forward that just has a lot of ability. I mean, he does everything. He can score, rebound, and move well without the rock, too. His versatility, impressive.
Barrett kicks to Barnes. Barrett with the ball. Working on Black. Back to Barrett. Pulls from the top of the key. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
And listen, sometimes even the best of us are going to miss the easiest of opportunities.
Suggs passes to Banchero. Nice D from Barrett.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Murray Boyles with the bucket.
That's a nice dime from Barnes, showing he can break down the defense with his passing.
It's Suggs with the drive, and it's in there. Suggs has got 7 points. This tug-of-war game continues.
And guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
The kick out to Barnes. There's the drive. Oh, and the dunk by Barnes.
mercy. Scotty Barnes. That was nasty.
Here's Suggs. And he uses the glass on the layup. 9 points in the game so far. A minute 42 left to play in the first. And it's Desmond Bane with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Outside, Barrett. Nice move. And Barrett slams it in.
And with this kind of momentum behind him, Barrett, a terror. Love seeing him hammer it home.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey guys, the Magic are coming together. Paolo Banchero said, "This is a special group. We have something that you don't always see in professional sports. Guys really have each other's backs and look after one another. Not only are we close, but we're really talented and versatile as a team." Kevin, back to you.
A young, exciting team. Allie, we thank you very much. Wagner passes to Banchero. And it's Ingram with the rebound.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be. He is so strong in the paint.
And, you know, Ingram isn't just a sensational scorer. He also passes the ball pretty well.
Right wing. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time.
Not when he can throw it down like that. Boom!
And Barrett gets it to go.
Well, Barrett likes to shoot threes at a steady clip, and he's pretty free with those shots.
Banchero was screened for Suggs. The shot and game clock separated by 4. It's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession. .11 seconds left in the first quarter. Clock at 4. And Suggs throws it down.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim.
Yeah, just couldn't contain himself. Couldn't control himself there.
Here's Banchero. What a performance from R.J. Barrett. He has been the story for the Toronto. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think about the Raptors here so far in this one?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
So on the floor for Orlando, the guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bane. Anthony Black is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Banchero in its center. Pass to Murray Boyles. And that one's good, Barnes. Barnes has got 8 points.
And right where he wants to be. It's so dangerous letting Barnes get inside like that.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Yeah, unfortunate injury aside, Jalen Suggs-Clark has really come into his own now.
Yeah, I agree, Kevin. I mean, hitting his stride in a major way. I mean, he seems to have really figured the game out, how to utilize his gifts and tools. He was always a great defender. Offensively, I think, is where his game has taken the biggest jump.
Banchero a screen on Barnes. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
Ingram attacking. Misses from short range. The Magic trailing. Wagner outside. Lays it up off the glass.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
And Barrett slams it in.
And pick and roll is huge in today's game. Barrett realizing what to do in those sets.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. Down low. And it's Banchero missing. Raptors have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Chalk up 2 there. He's got 10.
Great touch from Barnes. Great skill at the wing.
Suggs passes to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Nails the wide open jump shot.
He is on one right now, carrying the offense. Just keep finding him.
Here's Barrett. Rebound by the Magic. Fast break, here we go. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Barrett the pass to Mamu Kalishvili. And he gets it to go. And the Raptors lead by 1. And one thing we love about the NBA, Clark, the different styles the teams play with. So how important is pace?
I think it's critically important, Kevin, because the game is meant to be played at a fast pace. 24-second shot clock, 8 seconds to get the ball across the half-court line. And some teams really step on the gas pedal and try to play extremely fast. Others want to massage the pace. So I like the fact that there are different approaches to pace for the teams in the NBA.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in this second quarter of play. Here's Banchero.
The pick and roll is all about creating options. I like the decision there on the pass by Suggs.
Here's the screen. Barrett the pass to Mamu Kalishvili. Up it goes, and the Magic lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Barrett.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Here's Suggs. Through the net again. He's done that 10 times tonight, and he's only needed 11 shots to get there.
Suggs handling his business so far in this one. Really putting the work in on the offensive end.
Barrett finds Barnes. Back to Barrett. There's the triple. Here's Barnes, and the dunk by Barnes.
And that's just using his sprint to fight for that rebound. And then Barnes able to send it back.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Wagner outside. To the inside. And Barnes sends it back.
Oh, tremendous defense there from Barnes. That 7'2" wingspan coming in handy.
Pass to Murray Boyle. Back to Ingram. Over Banchero. And that one's good. Ingram's got 6 points. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic. And of everything he's doing well, it's his scoring that you point to first. Already 22 points in this game. We come back right after this. Jalen Suggs.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
They've got Ingram. He's out there with Scotty Barnes. And it's Mamu Kelishvili in at the center position. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
Cleared to fly. Here comes Mr. Suggs lifting off.
So, Clark, when you watch Anthony Black, size, playmaking, defense, a lot to like here.
That is a fact, for sure. The 6th pick in 2023. Shooting was the question mark, still is a bit, but I tell you, that's the one area of the game you've seen over the years. Many players make great strides in refining their shot because of the work they put into it. I don't think he's going to be any different.
And Barrett slams it in.
And this is Barrett at his best, looking for a shot, being active on offense. Love it.
Suggs passes to Wagner. Banchero, a screen on Ingram. Back to Wagner. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Desmond Bain, a deadly floor spacer, but he said, I have to be respected in a lot of different ways. Don't pigeonhole me into just being a catch-and-shoot guy or a movement shooter. I can score the ball in a variety of ways and do multiple things on the court. Guys, back to you.
A lot for sure in his bag. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Here's Barrett, and Barrett slams it in.
And you see the edge Barrett plays with, attacking the rim with bad intentions.
Wagner, a screen on Barnes. Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
6 on the shot clock. Ingram kicks to Barnes. Over Banchero. Barnes can't get it to go.
Operating from mid-range, that's a shot he likes. I mean, I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Here's Murray Boyle. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to be on Desmond Bain. Toronto shooting their first free throw this game.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
Yeah, as a group, really a dismal year for them from the line last season, guys.
Here's Banchero. Count it. And that's 10 points for Paolo Banchero.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Barrett for 3. That one finds the mark. It's the 10th time he's done that tonight on 14 shots.
Defensively, you've got to apply more pressure to a shooter of his caliber.
Suggs with the ball. Headed now by Barnes. Bain, no good. Raptors trail by 3. Now the Raptors moving it up. Here's Barrett, and Barrett slams it in.
And what I love about Barrett in transition, he can change directions at full speed.
Here's Suggs. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on R.J. Barrett. The Magic have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team.
And timeout called by Darko Rojakovic. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. And the first one at the line is good.
You know, one thing about Jalen Suggs, he takes a ton of pride in his defense. I mean, he's shut down some really good scorers in this league. Extremely reliable. When he steps up to the line, you just kind of expect him to knock him down.
Here's Ingram on the wing, Barnes. He can't get that one. And so it's Bain with it. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. 3-point lead. Wagner against Ingram. Pass to Black. to the paint. It's intercepted. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Barnes with it. Picked up by Suggs. Suggs against Barnes. And he banks in the layup. Barnes has got 14.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
And Suggs throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Banchero is screened for Suggs. In the corner, it's Bain. Wagner outside. Banchero is screened for Wagner. Shoots over Ingram. And off the front iron, and in it goes. 10 points for him.
Boy, Wagner's mid-range stroke looks nice, really fluid. Shot mechanics, perfect.
Here's Barrett. Here's Mamu Karashvili.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Here's Wagner. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. What a performance from R.J. Barrett. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for Orlando, the guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bain. Franz Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Black in at the 3 spot. Barnes looking around. Pass to Barrett. In the corner, it's Ingram. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Barnes screen on Bain. 9 feet out. And there's Barnes. That's good on the assist from Barrett. Now it's a 4-point Toronto lead.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Cutting into that deficit now well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Barrett the pass to Barnes. Back to Barrett. And another basket for Toronto.
Showing improvement in that aspect of his game. Barrett wants to get better firing off the catch.
Outside, Suggs. Wagner outside. Inside. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Barrett dishes to Ingram. And the call. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Toronto leading by 4. Outside, Barrett. From deep. Barrett buries the deep ball.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Well, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Wagner, a great pass, leads him right to the rack.
Wagner knows how to pick and pop, sets a solid screen, and then gets out of it quickly into the roll to his shooting spot.
Barrett outside. Barnes sets a screen for Barrett. Van Carroll vacuums it in. The Magic trail by 5. Wagner with it, picked up by Barrett.
Wagner fearless in his attack and aggressive with it as well, forcing the defense to foul.
And the first one drops. Both free throws good from Wagner.
There are not many players you'd rather have at the line there. Those free throws were huge.
Barnes sets a screen for Barrett. Here's Barnes, and he slams it down with a one-arm hammer.
And no fear in Barnes late in the game. This guy is not afraid of the moment.
Now Wagner. Van Carroll, a screen on Ingram. And it's off.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Banchero. That's his first foul. Here's Barrett. Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Knocks down the three.
As a playmaker, Barrett has improved his vision, plays with a good recognition and been very unselfish. A shot like that is a polite way to say, hey, coach, bench me.
Hey, that's crazy there. I mean, insanity. At least wait until you get across half court. My goodness.
And they call an illegal screen here.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it. Suggs adding another big play to his resume. Incredible.
And it's Barnes with the ball for the Raptors. 6-point game. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
He's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game.
Well, when you know it, you got to show it.
Here's Ingram. For 3. Here's Murray Boyle. Misses the 3.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yep, I'd agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
Ah, he parachutes in for the putback. Toronto with the ball. 6-point lead. Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Turning here to our analysts. What factors, guys, come to your mind?
You've got to foul quickly here to extend the game. Hopefully, you get a poor free throw shooter to cooperate and miss one for you. But you can't get picky. Foul the first guy who gets the ball.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game. Suggs against Barnes. Tipped away, and it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Suggs.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas,
is out there with Murray. Then there's Russell Westbrook, and it's Levine in at the point. And for New Orleans, Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Then there's Trey Murphy, then it's Yves Missi, and it's Makovic in at the 4 spot. Levine with it. Missi picks him up. A lot of the talk coming in. Focused on the backcourts, Richard. Both teams have outstanding guard play.
And that means we should see some creative offense. I love skill play at any position, but it's often the guards that will leave you speechless.
Nails the wide open jumper.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Eubanks gets the bucket.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Eubanks, he's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc. Here's Murray. They set a pick. And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Sacramento on D. To the inside.
Well read defensively. That window closed so fast.
Outside Hunter. Back to Levine. Here's the 3. And another Sacramento 3.
A more effective playmaker than he gets credit for. Levine, solid at sizing up defenses and taking what they give him.
Here's Murray into the lane. Over to the wing. Here's Makovic. Off target from 3-point range.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
The putback. It's good on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. 6-point game. And he banks in the layup.
Murray with the ridiculous handle and quickness. He is so aggressive with that move.
For Sacramento, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. A long-limbed 6'5" guard, Grant. Talk about what DeJounte Murray brings to the table.
Oh, man. Defense, defense, defense. I mean, he's led the league in steals, B.A. And Murray is really good at disrupting the point of attack, making things hard on the opposing ball handler.
And that one's good. Murray's got his second basket of the game.
He has no problem going in there with the big trees because Murray is focused on that possession.
And stolen by Murray. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Left side Hunter. Eubanks, the pass to Levine. Murray with it. Here's Makovic. Hunter covering. Shot clock at 6. The 3 ball. And Russell Westbrook pulls it down. The Kings leading. Murray passes to Levine. And he drives in. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Jacks up a 3. And Trey Murphy hits from deep. He's got 5.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Eubanks. Sacramento passing it around. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. And it's Murray with the ball for the Pelicans. They trail by 1. This one for 3. He can't get that one to fall.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Pass to Eubanks. Launches it. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Murray deciding where to go with it. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Here's Levine for 3. Here's Eubanks. Back to Levine. Pass to Hunter. Outside for Levine. And Levine, throw it down.
Just muscling through the contact. Levine is a flat-out star.
And here's Murray. 6 points for him. To the right side. From the arc. Here's Misi. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's New Orleans. They lead by 1. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And looking at what we've seen from New Orleans, what do you guys think?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Then it's Yves Misi. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Makovich in at the power forward. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Here's Murray. And the Pelicans get another bucket right there. Kings trail by 5. Outside Levine. To the middle. Here's Eubanks. And that one is stuffed right through.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Murray for 3. Rebound by Sacramento. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute to play. Here's Levine.
Oh, my goodness.
How
Wow.
about that?
Once he gets to that bionic left leg of his, that launching pad, you better watch out because he loves finishing over bigger players.
Murray against Murray. Takes a 3. Hits the trifecta. 10 points for him.
If you give him that kind of separation, oh, he's going to take full advantage.
Here's Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
Hope you got some popcorn. When Levine gets up for a slam, Zach knows how to put on a show.
Here's Murray. Picked by Misi. The 3. Zach Levine clears it away. For Sacramento, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. To the paint. Here's Eubanks. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
And it's Murray off the drive. There's the triple. And Trey Murphy hits from deep. And the Pelicans lead by 3.
Now look, he is a solid distributor. Murray is gifted at finding his teammates pretty much in any spot on the floor.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. To the wing on the left. There's a screen. Here's Matkovich. No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Now here's Jones. Still without a bucket. Three-pointer. And Trey Murphy gets a 3. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for New Orleans.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
Murray from outside. The rebound by Eubanks. Eubanks, he's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And Levine here.
Powerful.
Yes!
Well, Levine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
Here's Murray. Rebound by Sacramento. Outside for Levine. Fires from deep. Eubanks, the second chance points on the tip-in. Eubanks, he's got 9.
He's so strong when he goes to work on the glass. One opening is all he'll need to finish the play, even if it's just a tip-in.
Fires the 3, and that one's good. Matkovic. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Here's Levine. In close. Levine puts it up and in.
Now put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Good work there as it goes.
Ooh, hit him with the spin cycle. Everyone out there is a little dizzy by that move by Murray.
The Kings trailing. Levine surveys the D. Pass to Hunter. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Levine's got 5 assists in the game. New Orleans has gotten only 4 of 9 from beyond the arc here in the second. Murray against Murray. Launches a 3. The shot off that time. Zach Levine, he's been the guy making things happen for the Kings. Scoring, passing, imposing his will at the offensive end. We'll be back in a moment. To the first, this one could go down to the last possession. One guy who's been getting it done is Trey Murphy.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
Taking a look at the Kings. Keegan Murray is out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then there's Zach Levine. Then it's Drew Eubanks. And it's Westbrook in a shooting guard.
Explosive drive from Levine. It's tough to stop him when he's rolling downhill like that.
Murray drives in. And it's Murray finishing it off. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Levine can't hit.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Jones misses.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Murray. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10. Well, when you think about how the game has evolved in recent years, RJ, the role of the big man might have changed the most.
Who knew threes and assists would become a key stat for 7-footers? But I will say, size helps. You cannot teach tall.
Outside Murray. Fires for 3. And And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
Murray works extremely hard on his game and has put in a lot of time trying to become one of the more consistent players from long range.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Beyond the arc. And again, it's New Orleans with a 3.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully. I guess that defense thought they could live with that, and he punished them for thinking so.
Here's Murray. Misi inside. Eubanks is there. And that one is hammered home.
BA, I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
New Orleans shooting their first free throws of the game. And the second free throw is good. Sacramento has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Here's Levine. Second chance effort. The rebound by Murray.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Jones' shot is good.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
And here's Hunter from the arc. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Hey, he can make that shot and have to respect him defensively.
There's a screen. The drive by Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
With how tonight has played out, keep getting it to Murray because it's paying off.
Kicks it out to Westbrook. Back to Levine. Unloads. Ooh, Levine with another miss.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Jones' shot is good. And now it's a 5-point Pelican lead.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Westbrook outside. And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
New Orleans leading by 5. Here's Murray. Good. He's taken 13 shots. He's drained 10 of them. Fantastic production.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
Inside. Here's Westbrook. An easy 2 on the layup.
The D must force Westbrook farther outside because he can absolutely hurt you from down there.
Let's go with a 3. The rebound by Murray. And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. Ooh, the elevation from Levine.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. For the tie. Up again.
Real smooth, guys. Great job with the tip in.
Those are the kind of plays on the offensive glass that can tell you a lot about a player. And there's the screen. From downtown, and Trey Murphy gets the 3. He's got 22.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Then there's Trey Murphy, then it's Yves Misi, and it's Makovic in at the 4-man position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Hunter passes to Eubanks, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Win or lose, This is the fight you want to see from your players.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
Misi's shot is good.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
Back to Murray. All sorts of time. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Murray's shot is good.
Scoring this much while shooting this well. Insane.
Westbrook outside. Here's Levine for three. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Westbrook's got 3 assists now in this one.
How about the confidence that Levine has? Feels like he can take these shots whenever he wants.
Murray's shot is good.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Levine passes to Hunter. Stolen by Jones. Now the Pelicans in transition. Picked by Misi. Here's Murray. Carries it down low. And it's a 5-point Pelican lead. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Pelicans.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
Yeah, one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break. Because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this.
Here's Murray. Takes it inside. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Boy, Murray eats up ground in a hurry. You blink, and suddenly he's at the rim. Oh, that's a big bucket. Putting the offense on his shoulders right there.
That free throw good from Levine. The Pelicans have gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the fourth. Owning the post right there.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Levine against Murray. Oh, what a jam! Levine walking on air.
Levine is taking upon himself to be the man in crucial moments. He's that kind of clutch player.
The three is in.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
Look at Murray stepping up big time. I mean, we know he wants to be a trusted scorer when they need a bucket, and he shows it.
Dives for it. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Murray with it. He's picked up by Jones. And the breakaway jam. A thing of beauty.
This is Westbrook's competitive drive being the difference maker. He never, ever backs down.
Using the glass to lay it in.
It seems like Murray is always ready to make the high-effort play whenever his team needs it.
The free ball is down.
And the defense is looking almost lost on the perimeter. That opens up a quality three-point shot, and he delivers.
Big three right there, especially at this point in the game.
From downtown, and he nails it.
He's done so much damage from beyond the arc, and he's still hitting those big shots.
And the defense has to know that taking away his three is the #1 priority, and he's hurt them all game long. With that shot, it makes no sense.
Murray.
I think Murray knows exactly what he's doing. He's going to go to that defender knowing he's going to get contact.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Gets them to fall, and those are huge free throws. It's now a 2-possession game.
Oh, nice move! Oh, throw it down! Wow!
Answering the call. Zach LaVine, he wants the ball late. He wants to be the go-to guy.
Murray with it. Checked by Murray. Now it's Jones for three. Yes, sir, with the three. Sacramento has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Now Westbrook. And he slams it down.
Look at how Westbrook rises to meet a tough moment. He doesn't even consider backing down.
Jones up top. Here's Murray. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. And so both free throws good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Taking full advantage of his opportunities at the line to extend their lead.
And we've got a timeout called by Doug Christie. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. Due to the bonus, he will head to the line for 2. First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
Now Murray.
Teams are both very athletic.
Do you have your popcorn, Kevin? Because these two teams are going to put on a show. There's going to be a couple jaw-dropping plays, folks.
Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. Barnes out there with Ingram. Then it's Barrett, and it's Mamu Kelishvili in at the center position. And that one is good from Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got his team on the board to start the game for Oklahoma City. Pass to Mamu Kelishvili. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Well, critical in the pick and roll that you be able to deliver the ball in a timely spot and in the right position. And R.J. Barrett does just that.
Wallace outside. Now Hartenstein.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
The Thunder shooting their first free throws of the game.
And take a look back at last season, and what a season it was for them from the free throw line. 82% as a group.
And some good young players in the Raptors, but Doris, what's their path to contention?
Well, obviously, they have some quality basketball players. Scotty Barnes is right at the top of that list, a really well-rounded player. But here's the reality for every team. You need a well-constructed roster 1 to 15, and you need to have some depth. The season is long, the possessions in the game are fast. It is really about the totality of your group.
Nice shot by SGA.
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
And it's Barrett penetrating. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Holmgren.
And you don't like to concede the free throws, but it's better than getting flushed on.
And Doris, we had heard the era of the big threes might be fading, but the Thunder have one with Chet Holmgren, J-Dub, and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the beauty of that trio you just listed, they are all similar ages. They are all passionate about the craft of the game of basketball, and all three are about winning. But I'm telling you this, the Oklahoma City fans not taking anything for granted. They thought KD, Russell, and Harden would be together forever, and it didn't happen.
Here's Mamu Kelishvili, and he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Yeah, we know this about Scotty Barnes. He has a team-first mindset, finds the open player in that instance.
Pass to Wallace. Back to SGA. Drives to the hoop. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander, no doubt.
Barrett for 3. Cans it from downtown. Barrett's got 5 now.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Wallace. To the middle. Here's Hartenstein. And that one hits back iron. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Mark Dagnall gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We chatted about Scotty Barnes. In terms of the game plan, Coach told me they plan to give Scotty extra attention, saying, quote, "We'll try to make things hard on him. It's key we don't allow him to get into an early groove. We'll see if they can execute." Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, thank you.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
And so Mark Dagnall calls a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Gilgeous-Alexander against Barrett. To the inside. Mamu Kelishvili. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
It's good.
Boy, delicate touch on that floater by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's pretty.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Wallace with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace attacking. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Ingram against Wallace. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And this is what you want more of. Ingram has to keep being aggressive like this.
Wallace with a screen for SGA. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Oh, and the jam by Barrett.
Oh, my goodness, that was electric. R.J. Barrett with a little flash.
Wallace with a screen on Barnes. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
And Barrett has got the ball here for Toronto. They're leading by 8. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Nothing more important than protecting the rim, folks, and that's exactly what they get.
Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it's the Toronto Raptors holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Toronto.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Holmgren plays at the 4, with Hartenstein at the center spot. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. And it's Caruso in at the small forward. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. And DB, you watch how the Thunder play defense. Great rim protection.
Kevin, this philosophy is all about taking away the paint first. If the ball is in the paint, sharks are in the water.
Here's Barrett after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Barrett penetrating.
R.J. Barrett, a clever penetrator. He's got a number of different moves to get where he wants to go on the drive.
Barnes against SGA. Inside. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
And they answer right back with as much force as possible.
This is a heavyweight battle, isn't it? Both teams trading punches. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks, Kevin. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander does it all. He said, once I made an emphasis to try to affect the game on both ends of the floor, I have found myself having success. So for me, it's just a want to. Coach Mark Daigneault said, he wants to win, and if you want to win, you have to do the invisible things. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, truly a two-way talent. Okay, thank you, Allie. And it's the Thunder with the ball after the Raptors pick up 2. Wallace, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Six to shoot. Here's Hartenstein, and the dunk by Hartenstein.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
Here's Barrett, the Thunder making the shot. Mamu Kalashvili passes to Barnes. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Barnes has got the lead up to 8 now for the Raptors.
Boy, Scotty Barnes, the complete package. Nice interior finish there.
Wallace with the screen on Barnes. Wallace outside. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. And Greg is a former point guard in this league. Give us your top floor generals of all time. The guys that could direct the floor and could control a game.
Wow. If we're talking traditional point guards, I mean, I got to go Magic, Isaiah, CP3's in that conversation, Jason Kidd. But I've got a separate list for that hybrid point guard, right? Which that includes guys like Steph and Iverson, West, and the great Oscar Robertson.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by SGA.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
There at the pass to Mamu Kelishvili. There's a screen. Out to the wing. Holmgren with the steal. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. .121 left here in the second. Raptors leading by 6. Ingram dishes to Barrett. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Here's Hartenstein. 8 points for him. Caruso finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander takes it in. They recover it. And the dunk by Hartenstein. The Raptors have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Barnes passes to Barrett. Pass to Mamu Kelishvili. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Mamu Kelishvili has got 14 points for the game.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Barrett dishes to Barnes. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. He's defended by Hartenstein. Barrett against Caruso. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Barrett penetrating. The second effort. He takes it up and lays it in. And now an 8-point Raptor lead.
Offensive rebounding, a big part of the game right now. Teams love to send extras to the glass.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Back right after this. Toronto leading by 8. So the Raptors 5 right now. They've got Scotty Barnes. He's out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Barrett at the point guard. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. Shakes him. And he drives in.
That, folks, is about the speed of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets in there before the defense can react.
Down low. Out to Barrett. To the paint. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. Good D by Holmgren.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
SGA feeling it out a bit. Wallace outside. Back to SGA. And Barnes sends it back.
Boy, big-time denial from Scotty Barnes. Use that frame to your advantage.
4 on the shot clock. Here's Wallace. Hits the three-point bomb. Wallace has got 6.
And he gives up some size on that play, but the defender fails to close the gap.
It's incredible to me how players have become so adept at creating just enough space to get the shot off. Nicely done.
Now here's Ingram. Barnes screen on Caruso. Here's Ingram. And the layup's good off the glass. Ingram's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And I love it when Ingram works for that high percentage look. Such a high basketball IQ.
And Doris, what you love about Brandon Ingram, he's the total package.
He is, Kevin, because he's got incredible size, great shot-making ability. He's a 3-level scorer, and you can mix his matchup on the defensive end.
Here's Barrett after Oklahoma City gets the 3. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. To the inside, Mamu Kalashvili, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Mamu Kalashvili has got 5 points now in the quarter. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thank you, guys. The Thunder are a powerhouse without possessing a bunch of big-name stars. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said, the front office does a good job of picking players to be a part of the organization, and Coach Mark Daigneault said, our job as a team is for the whole to be better than the sum of the parts. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks. Now here's Ingram. Barnes outside. Pass to Murray Boyles. Outside Barrett. Ingram wide open. Drops in the tray. Ingram's got the lead up to 8 now for the Raptors.
A solid shooter from outside the arc. Ingram is fantastic at realizing when he should take those shots.
Here's Wallace. 9 points in the game so far. Here's Hartenstein. And it's Mamu Kalashvili with the rebound. Mamu Kalashvili has got 4 rebounds now tonight. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Going for a dunk, Ingram uses that physicality, clearing the defense out of his way.
Barnes against SGA. Pass to Wallace to end the run. And that comes off the assist by SGA. SGA's got 3 assists now in this one. And it's Barrett penetrating. And Barrett slams it in.
This guy can finish with either hand. What a finish from R.J. Barrett.
Here's SGA. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Now, here's Barrett. 17 points in the game. Driving inside. And Barrett slams it in.
Well, it's all about how do you get the best players on your team, the shots they want in the offense. Put RJ in pick and roll and let him go to work.
Here's SGA. He's got 20. Hartenstein with the screen for Wallace. SGA against Barnes. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 free throws, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's chair.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Boy, when you watch this guy shoot free throws, you can see very repeatable motion, and that is what leads to this kind of consistency.
Here's Barrett, and Barrett slams it in.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Yeah, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. SGA from outside, and that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. And it's Caruso in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. Ingram outside. The kick out to Barnes. 3-pointer. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist.
This guy's such an intelligent scorer. Scotty Barnes really ready to rise and fire.
Wallace with a screen for SGA. From deep three-point land, and the shot is good. The Raptor lead has been cut back down to 7. The bucket there from Wallace.
Making a huge difference from deep tonight. That was a big-time shot.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
Now, here's Barrett. To the middle, here's Barnes, and the dunk by Barnes.
You can see how well Scotty Barnes moves on a basketball floor. I mean that north and south, and what hops this young man has.
Here's SGA. Wallace outside. Hartenstein with a screen on Barnes. Wallace misses. Toronto leading by 9. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Here's Mamu Kelishvili. Barnes passes to Barrett. Wants to get it to Barnes and does. And it's good for 2. And it's an 11-point Raptor lead.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And not only does he get all the way to the rim in traffic, but how about he goes to the reverse?
You got to be kidding me. That was awesome. Wallace left side. That one goes!
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Now Barrett. Barnes sets a screen for Barrett. Outside Ingram.
Can't do this against Ingram. He's good at seeking out contact and finding ways to get to the line.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good for Ingram. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. 11-point game. Gilgeous-Alexander goes up and puts it down.
Boy, the length of SGA. Get off your feet, young fella.
And it's Barrett penetrating. Oh, what a play inside.
And how much do you love to see a guy with the skill and the nerve to pull off that reverse?
Well, you know, Greg, if it was any other player, it might be surprising. But he is just so good.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can score it, so you have to respect it. That sets up his passing game. What a pretty delivery.
Now, here's Barrett. Going inside, and he banks the layup in.
There's a confidence and a comfortability to what R.J. Barrett is doing nightly. Boy, is he cooking right now.
Fires the three. Barrett rips down the rebound. Raptors leading by 10. Driving the lane. Good on the basket.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Raptors.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for R.J. Barrett.
I'll tell you, he was their engine all game long, setting his teammates up for success.
Crown it!
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Here's Wallace. After R.J. Barrett's bucket, Hartenstein, big-time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver. Here's the Raptors with the ball. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And the rejection by Holmgren.
You love that Holmgren likes to send it back. Use that wingspan to full effect.
So it's the Thunder now. They trail by 9 points. Wallace outside. Puts up the three. The three goes down. And it's Barrett penetrating. Ingram fires.
Thank you for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Along with Stan Van Gundy and Hall of Famer Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Ali LaForce will be with us courtside. And checking out the New Orleans opening lineup. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Then there's Trey Murphy, then it's Yves Missi, and it's Makovic in at the four-man spot.
If the opportunity presents itself, Murray will explode to the rim.
And Orlando has possession. After the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago, here's Bane. Pass to Wagner. Tries it from 19, and he gets it back. Clock at 6. Goes back up. Missi grabs the board. And the new front office for New Orleans aiming to set a high standard, Stan.
Yeah, B.A., amidst some adversity with help, the Pelicans have to focus what's in their hands to control and leave no stone unturned in chasing greatness.
Here's Makovic. From deep. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor. Picked it! Boom! He jams it straight down.
You see the full strength and athleticism of Murphy on this jam.
Here's Wagner. Missi grabs the board. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 from the floor, and the Magic pushing it up now. Bane against Murray. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Suggs against Murray. Wagner with a steal. Now Black. The 3 from Banchero. Sinks it from distance. Banchero's got 5.
And Banchero has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
Here's Murray. And there's the drive. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Just taking it right to the rim. And no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Suggs. Banchero outside. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Banchero shows off his strength and his quickness on that finish.
They set the screen. Pass to Makovic. Pure from three-point range.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk.
And you have to love the two-way ability of DeJounte Murray, Coach.
Well, Brian, when you have someone that big and athletic in the backcourt, it's a huge advantage. Murray is also highly skilled. He is an impact player.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Ali.
Hey, guys. Jalen Suggs is a tone setter for this Magic team, putting his body on the line with his constant activity. Coach Jamal Mosley said, quote, he wears his emotion and his heart on his sleeve. He's pure. There's so much love there. That's why this group is the way it is, because of how he is. BA, back to you.
He's a culture setter. Ali, we appreciate the report. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul of the game. Murray inside. He's covered by Suggs. Here's Makovic. Offline with a 3. And so Wagner will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. They trail by 1. Black passes to Banchero. Down low. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist from Banchero.
Well, you have to deny the entry to Wagner. He's just automatic around the rim.
Here's Murray. Pass to Missi. Here's Makovic. Black defending. Three-pointer. And that one's good. Makovic has got 9. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
There's 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Murray, shot is good.
Murray attacking, and then stops and pops.
Suggs outside. To the inside. Here's Wagner. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Great open look there.
And Jones is such a confident shooter, especially from outside the arc.
The drive by Wagner, and the dunk by Wagner.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. It's his first trip to the line. The free throw drops from Murray.
Well, you know, guys, just a bunch of ways Murray contributes on both ends.
Magic trail by 8. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Banked it in off the glass. 9 points in the game.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Suggs with the bucket.
Well, he's such a natural talent, has all the skill needed to produce at a high level.
Matkovic, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Boy, oh boy, both teams lighting it up to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their team.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. It's New Orleans. They lead by 4. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Paolo Banchero is out there with Wagner, and it's Black in at the 3. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. And they get it back. Good on the bucket.
Relentless effort creates the second chance opportunity.
Outside Murray. Pass to Matkovic. And it sure seems like post play has evolved quite a bit over the past decade or two.
It really has. I mean, there aren't many big men who operate only on the low block anymore. But if they do, they're considered throwbacks.
Suggs with it. Checked by Murray. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Puts up a 3. And Wagner hits from deep. Wagner's got 9.
Tracking the feed, Franz Wagner locked in on that shot.
Nice move. Here's Murray. Rebound by the Magic. Pass to Wagner. Orlando moving the ball around. And the dunk by Wagner.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
The drive by Murray. And the Pelicans get it back. Here's Matkovic. Black defending. Wagner with a steal. Lots of room. The putback. Ooh, Banchero all the way. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Magic.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
Here's Wagner. And the dunk by Wagner.
Well, look, it's been a big night for Wagner. He's 6'10", skilled, smart, a really difficult matchup.
Launches it, and Trey Murphy hits from deep. He's got 5.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
The Magic have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. And while they've continued to progress into an elite defense, the Magic knew they had to improve offensively.
And balancing a roster is tricky, B.A. You don't want to lose that defensive identity, but you got to give up something to get something back.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
Murray against Suggs. Three-pointer. Orlando grabs the miss. Banchero's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Wagner, plenty of space, and it's Orlando with another.
Yeah, man, Wagner is dangerous in the open floor.
Murray looking around. Pass to Matkovic. 5 to shoot from the arc. Here's Misi, and he jams it home with authority.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Thank you, BA. The Magic building up a roster of players who D-up. Coach Jamal Mosley said, your culture is the type of guys you bring in, the type of people you have around. If you're a defensive team, then you probably have defensive guys. You can't be that and have all shooters that don't defend. Guys, back to you.
Yeah, they've got the personnel. Thanks a lot, Ali. New Orleans shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
And Jones understands his role on this team, which is to help space the floor and defend with ferocity.
And it's Murray off the drive. That puts him in the lead. Murray's got 11 points. It's been neck and neck this entire first half.
Yeah, 8 lead changes so far. These clubs are looking evenly matched.
Here's Banchero. Banchero from close range.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Banchero imposing his will inside.
Suggs against Murray. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
If the possession ends with a shot in close, you've done something right.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Suggs with the bucket.
Just a terrific drive by Suggs. When he sees lanes to the rim open up, he attacks with no hesitation.
Now here's Misi. Tight defense on him. Here's Matkovic. And he can't jam it through. It could go. He's off on that one. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Orlando ahead, leading by a point. We've got more in store for you right after this. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting... we've seen so far. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
He's been dominating down low. Gotta assume they'll keep feeding him the rock.
That's certainly what I'd do. Until the defense shows they can stop him, ride the hot hand.
So for New Orleans right now. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Then it's Yves Misi. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Matkovic in at the 4. On the wing, Murray. He's covered by Suggs. Matkovic. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got his 4th assist in this one. Matkovic has gone 6 of 10 shooting tonight from the field. Wagner on the wing. 17 points in the game. Oh, and he got fouled. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants it.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
They grab their own miss. Second chance shot, and it's good on the layup. Misi's got 6.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
The kick out to Banchero. That one's good for 2. And the Magic lead by 2.
Certainly not shocked to see Banchero lighting up the stat sheet.
Well, after the Magic traded away Dwight Howard back in 2012, seems like they spent about a decade in limbo, Grant.
That's so true, B.A. And once they finally committed to building through the draft, the turnaround was pretty rapid, showing the upside of drafting and developing from the ground up. Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there.
Well-aimed pass by Suggs. On time and on target to a ready shooter.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. And there's a pick. Pass to Matkovic. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Orlando leading. Outside Bain. Takes a 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
Well, that's Bain's go-to zone. You can't let him have a look from there.
Murray against Suggs. Misi, high post. Here's Matkovic. 18 points for him. 6 on the shot clock. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 5 rebounds tonight. Black outside from deep. That's good. And it's Banchero with the assist. Banchero's got 3 assists now in this one. Outside Murray. Tipped. Black with it. He's got 5. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
In transition, Banchero already knows to turn on the Jets. I mean, he doesn't allow the defense to catch up on him at all.
Here's Murray. Shot to stop the run. And a foul called on. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he makes a first. And Murray drops them both. .141 left to play in the third. Suggs surveys the D. There's the 3. And play stops as it looks like an over-the-back call here.
Well, you always want to play aggressive on the boards, but he was a little too aggressive that time.
Yeah, but I don't mind a guy battling down low. Let him know there's not going to be any easy rebounds.
A minute and a half left in the third quarter here. And Suggs, here we go. Banchero in the post. Give him 23. It's an even 3-on-3 break. The 3. And Trey Murphy gets the 3. Give him 8 points now.
Well, Murphy essentially lives on the arc. His job is to provide his team with consistent outside shooting.
Back to Suggs. Orlando moving the ball around. Here's Wagner. And miss after miss right now. Pelicans trail by 3. It's rebounded by Wagner. And so Wagner will bring it up for Orlando. They've led by as much as 10. Casey, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home.
Here's Black. And they call an illegal screen here.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. Two teammates not on the same wavelength there.
We've got 22 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. For the lead. And finished off by Murray as he lays it in. Murray's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, if Murray can get that close to the hoop, he's going to make sure he converts.
And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Pass to Matkovic. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Matkovic has got 20 points.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. New Orleans in the lead. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
They'll need to make some major adjustments to compensate for him fouling out with the game on the line.
Carter, he's checked in for Suggs. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
And Allie, thank you for that. They've got Desmond Bain, Franz Wagner out there with Paolo Banchero. Then it's Anthony Black. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Back to Black. Down low. It's stolen. Now here's Murray. Pass to Matkovic. From behind the arc. It's hauled in by Black.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
To the middle. Here's Banchero. Paolo Banchero flushing it home.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Fires top of the key, and Orlando tacks on 2 more.
Yeah, and it's just so hard to stop Wagner when he pulls up for a jumper like that.
Pass to Matkovic. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. Banchero's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Orlando's got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. Wagner outside. Back to Banchero. Kicks it out to Wagner. Plenty of space. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. And now a 3-point Magic lead.
That was a prayer. All luck getting that one to go.
Fires the 3. And Trey Murphy gets the 3.
This speaks to how confident Murphy is. Excellent at recognizing when to take these shots.
Payne outside. Now Wagner. Six to shoot. Now Now Banchero. Oh, he picked him clean. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
Oh, that's a big bucket. Putting the offense on his shoulders right there.
Wagner. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
They needed that hoop from Wagner. Nothing phases him.
Murray. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Oh, he can't get the layup.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Count it!
Oh, no holding back from Banchero. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. A one-handed jam, rocking the rim.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Makovic, Black defending.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Black outside, driving inside. Oh, unanswered slam.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
The triple drops.
And they've been relying on his three-point stroke all game. And he doesn't let them down when it matters most.
Well, it's one thing to hit threes when it doesn't matter. It's another to do it in clutch time. Takes a special player.
Yes, sir! That one's good!
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Murray. Oh, touches it off the glass.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief. And this is why they go to Wagner here. He can get them the clutch points.
Outside Murray. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And stolen by Banchero. Payne outside. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Here's Payne. And so they foul intentionally.
I can't believe that took so long. They needed to foul much sooner.
Good on the first, and that'll put them up 2. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Yeah, at this point, they're going to have to go for the 3 and try to force OT.
The Pelicans call timeout. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy, and they know it. We'll see if they go for the tie or try and get a quick one.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Wagner. Oh, the stuff!
Beautiful play design. Anytime you get a dunk off an inbounds play, you know your strategy is on point.
Guard position, indeed some of the best in the league going head-to-head.
Yeah, this is the very top of the food chain when it comes to guard play. In this league, really no weaknesses out there for either backcourt.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Sabonis is out there with Drew Eubanks. Then it's Zach LaVine. Then there's Murray. And it's Westbrook in at the shooting guard position.
And I love it when Sabonis throws it down. Listen, we know he can shoot it from deep, but the dunk is easy money, baby.
Wallace misses the three, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. LaVine inside the three-point line. The kick out to Sabonis. Puts up a deep three. And then LaVine with the jam.
A way to seize the opportunity. LaVine just smashing that one home.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. From the arc, and the three ball is good.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
LaVine, that's good.
Good touch on the interior. LaVine really crafty at figuring out ways to create space down low.
And Tim, for all their talent, the Thunder committed to playing the right way.
Well, they are unselfish, they trust one another, and when a team is this committed at the defensive end of the floor, there's really no need to try to do too much offensively or play hero ball.
Yep, it counts.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
They get it again, and Hartenstein is right there.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Sabonis sets the pick for LaVine. Carries it from three-point range. LaVine's got 9.
And a nice, smooth stroke. When LaVine feels that rhythm, he's a knockdown jump shooter.
Here's SGA. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill. The defense doing just enough there to affect that shot.
Kicks it out to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Murray. SGA, no good.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Second free throw, no good. Thunder trailing by 5. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Daigneault. I heard Coach go over the dribble handoffs that Sabonis is so creative with. He reminded his players that the jumper isn't the first option. Usually he looks to pass for 3 to 4 seconds, reminding his players to stay wide, anticipate high passes, watch for the cutters, and then contest. Sabonis can be a real headache out there. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Out to Wallace. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein can't get it to go. Kings leading now by 5. Murray outside. Back to LaVine. Nifty move. And the layup is up and in. LaVine's got 11 points.
And over the years, LaVine has put on the muscle, which helps him on those challenging finishes at the rim.
Nailed from three-point land. Levine's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Kings. Murray against SGA. Pass to Wallace. Hartenstein with the screen on Westbrook. Westbrook with the steal. And now Westbrook pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Great open look there.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter. Knows where to park himself and always ready to receive the pass.
Wallace with the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Plays it up and banks it in. He has 7.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Got it. Nice one there from Levine.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, it's just an outstanding effort thus far. They've done a great job at both ends.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Here's Levine driving to the basket. For 3, Murray. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. And it's 6 points for Keegan Murray.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
So far, a great game plan and great execution, but we still have a long way to go.
And so it's Sacramento holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They've done a lot of great work from long range. Right back after this break. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Kings.
They are committed to running the floor in this one, relying on their speed to get a lot of points off the fast break.
And they've also done a really good job scoring off turnovers. Not just pressuring the ball, but cashing those in scoring opportunities.
On the court for the Kings as the second quarter gets underway. We've got Murray. Drew Eubanks out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then it's Zach Levine. And it's Westbrook in at the 2-guard spot.
And he had a good look. And Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
And Tim, the quintessential unstoppable force, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, taking his offensive game to a level rarely matched in league history.
Well, Kevin, I'm running out of superlatives. The ability to score at every level. He gets to the foul line. He makes guys better. I just marvel at the totality of it.
Here's SGA. Sabonis grabs the board. Sacramento leading by 11. Levine wide open. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Levine's got 7 points for the quarter.
His precision on pull-up jump shots is what makes Levine one of the league's most dangerous scorers. His mechanics off the dribble are on point.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Westbrook passes to Levine. And he goes right over Hartenstein and slams it down.
Such a gifted scorer. When Levine is this locked in, the defense is in for a long night.
Hartenstein with the screen on Murray. And a great move by SGA. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 15 points.
He must have visualized this one because everything is falling.
And here's Levine. He's got 25. Here's Sabonis. Good D by Holmgren. Deflects the pass, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Sabonis.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, that'll give them something to think about.
Here's SGA. And with the trend, Greg, toward a faster pace, do you miss watching those grinded-out half-court battles that enthralled millions during the Jordan era?
Well, I miss playing more than anything, but as far as watching, the game for me is as good as it's ever been.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The layup missed. And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Kings. And the jam by Levine.
Oh, nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. And here's Westbrook from the arc. And again, Sacramento with a three.
And so difficult to defend. When Westbrook is hurting you off the bounce, he's hurting you off the catch.
Here's SGA. Wallace outside. Over Westbrook. That one's off. Still out of sync. Sacramento leading by 19. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thank you, Kevin. Jalen Williams has become an all-star and a key player for the Thunder. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said he allows us to really do anything out there because he's so versatile. He's been special for us and is a big reason why we are where we are. He just does whatever it takes to win. Kevin, back to you.
He is a big factor. Allie, we appreciate the report. To the right side. Here's Westbrook. Pass to Eubanks. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Hartenstein. The Kings have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far. Good on the second free throw. Thunder trailing by 18. Outside, SGA. Here's Wallace. Drills it from outside. Wallace has got 8 points.
Well, the defense needs to be better there. They gave way too much space.
Here's Levine, and the jam by Levine.
Without a doubt, one of the game's most graceful athletes. Levine just seems to glide down the lane.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Wallace. Off target from three-point range. Kings leading now by 17. Westbrook, that's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got 5 assists in the game.
And this team encourages Westbrook to look to score inside. You can see why with these results.
17-foot shot on the way. Here's Hartenstein. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
That's just a great play on his part with the clock winding down.
And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for Sacramento. And his big game just keeps getting bigger. That quarter sees him get over 30 points. We'll get you back to the action after this break. Here's SGA. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. Out on the perimeter, Wallace and Williams. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
Levine against Williams. 5 on the clock. Lets it go from deep. And Zach Levine hits from deep. Levine's got 35.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
And he's good on the 3-ball. Wallace has got 11.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Levine can't hit. Thunder trailing by 15. Pass to Wallace. Holmgren dishes to Wallace. Now here's SGA. Guarded by Levine. And Zach Levine pulls it down. Growing up in Arizona, Jalen Williams, Tim, was not an elite prospect.
Well, most stars in this league were blue-chip recruits coming out of high school. But, Kevin, not Williams. He spent 3 years in college developing his game, and he has worked his way into an all-star.
And so aggressive on the offensive glass. Murray using that size well.
Pass to Wallace. Back to SGA for 3. Oklahoma City moving it around. Gilgeous-Alexander puts it up and through.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Levine passes to Sabonis. The jump hook, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
From deep, SGA.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
And really deep 3 that time. Levine's got 38 points.
Shooters shoot. Even from well beyond the arc, Levine makes that shot look easy.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Gives the team such a great element having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular. Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Oh, that was amazing!
Oh, my goodness!
Oh, here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rim. SGA from outside, and the Thunder another 3.
Well, I'm telling you, he is doing absolutely everything he can out there. He's just not getting enough help.
Levine, and he gets the bucket. Levine's got 44.
And running the pick and roll to perfection there. Much easier to execute when you have a handle like Levine.
Here's SGA. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Yeah, I love that. He comes off the pick and takes it right to the hole.
Outside, Sabonis. Back to Levine. Screen by Sabonis. Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. Levine passes to Westbrook. And finished off by Westbrook.
Ooh, what a burst of energy from Westbrook. He can just fly when he wants to.
And here's SGA. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's an 18-point game. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
And that's how you do it. Impressive play, explosive finish.
Well, if you have an opening, hit that gas pedal, and you will get an easy 2.
And stolen by Murray. The tray. And Russell Westbrook good for 3. Westbrook's got 5 points now this quarter.
And this is big. I mean, when Westbrook is connecting from deep, it just opens everything else up for his offense.
Just 4 seconds left in the third quarter. And there's Levine on the assist by Murray. Levine's got 14 points now in the second half.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
And so it's Sacramento in very good shape with a 23-point lead at the... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court right now for the Kings, they've got Zach LaVine. Sabonis is out there with Murray. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Eubanks in at the 5.
I love those kind of looks as a player. Plenty of space and peace of mind to launch. Rarely see him that open.
Knocks down the 3 ball. So, Tim, let me put you in a different hat here. If you're running an NBA franchise, would you rather build around a guard? Whoa! He flew in there.
Wow!
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. Wallace misses.
Great job on the closeout and taking away space against a good shooter.
Again, what an avalanche! That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 33 points.
And that is a high-quality shot. You will take it every time from that close.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 4th quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. The putback. Holmgren on the follow.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Here's LaVine. And LaVine throws it down.
Oh, he's having a huge night, and so is this offense. Just rolling right now.
And slam dunk by SGA.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
The deep 3 from LaVine. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. LaVine's got 56 points in the game. SGA on the wing. He's covered by Murray. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
And this is the kind of fire Gilgeous-Alexander plays with. How about the response there?
And then LaVine with the jam.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrapper.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. Here's SGA. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. LaVine with it. And, yep, another basket. 60 points. This guy cannot be stopped.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
Pass to Wallace. And stolen by Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
He's so agile at that wing position. The defense has to keep an eye on where Murray is in transition.
Wallace with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires away from outside. Here's Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the boards.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
And he threw that one down.
My goodness.
Wow.
Mercy. That was downright dirty. LaVine. Yes, sir.
Williams kicks to SGA. Back to Williams. Over LaVine. Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Sacramento.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Zach LaVine.
Really impressive what he did tonight. Total control of the offense, dropping dimes. They're going to look for him to lead the way again tonight.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 42 in the game. LaVine for three, and again for three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
And SGA has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Well, at this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
Well, they have finally found something that's working, but it's against a defense that clearly has let up since they have the lead.
It seems like Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Tim, has the ball handling and finishing package of a player 6 inches shorter. What he does at his size is really amazing.
Yeah, I think... Unreal!
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, any thought of losing this game has been put to bed.
Westbrook with the block.
Esports for this NBA presentation. Alongside Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, I'm Brian Anderson. We'll talk to Allie LaForce, who's on the sidelines as well. So the Raptors starting five. We've got R.J. Barrett. Scotty Barnes is out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Murray Boyles in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Suggs. And Grant, this should be a high-flying affair tonight. Both of these teams love to showcase their athleticism.
And these are the games I love working, BA. I want to see some dunk contest style slams here tonight. And of course, these fans can't wait either to see these teams get after it in this one.
Here's Barrett. Orlando making their last shot. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And I love the confidence from Barrett. He enjoys finding room inside and capitalizing.
Wagner with a screen on Barnes. Here's Suggs. Uses the glass on the layup.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
There's the drive.
BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And, guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
And the dunk by Wagner.
Really good movement that time by Franz Wagner. I mean, rolling into a good scoring position and then begging for the ball.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet.
Outstanding awareness and a terrific finish.
Now here's Suggs. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in.
Yeah, erasing the shot. Barnes saw it coming and gets there to knock it away.
And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here. Magic on D. Trailing by 2. And the shot goes.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And the dunk by Wagner.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
Pass to Murray Boyles. Toronto passing it around. Nifty move. Ingram. It's not going to go for him. Good work defensively by Black. The Magic have gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Well, Paolo Banchero has the Seattle skyline tattooed on his shoulder, and he says guys from there naturally have a chip on our shoulder because we feel like we're not seen as much as some of the other places around the country. Being born and raised, my mom and dad from there, it's in my blood. Guys, back over to you.
A lot of pride in his hometown. Thanks a lot, Allie. And so here is Toronto. The Magic making their last shot.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Suggs outside. 1:43 left to play in the first quarter. Wagner outside. And Caro outside. Just 4 to shoot. And Caro with a screen on Ingram. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Working from medium range, he was trying to take what the defense gave him there.
Well, when you need a bucket late in games, Franz Wagner seems to be your guy, Clark.
Yeah, he's made a name for himself as a fourth quarter producer. I mean, time and time again, Wagner has made a big play at both ends of the floor to help his team late. And that's how you become a clutch performer.
Suggs with the bucket.
Shooting in good rhythm there. Suggs off the catch and shoot. Nicely done.
Here's Ingram. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Suggs against Barnes. Suggs, no good. The Raptors have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Here's Ingram. Misses the layup. Orlando leading. On the wing, Bane. He's guarded by Barnes. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist by Bain. Wagner's got 6 points.
Textbook play inside. Wagner doing everything right in that case.
Barnes with a screen on Suggs. Here's Barrett, and he goes in for the dunk.
Hey, man, I don't care who you're a fan of. You love seeing a reverse slam like that one.
That's the kind of dunk that builds reputations.
Well, his reputation is already pretty good. I think he just enhanced it right there.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang.
Well, you got to make that moment last. Enjoy it for as long as you can.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic, hunting for opportunities, leading. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Orlando?
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
So on the floor for Toronto to kick off the second quarter. Barnes is out there with Brandon Ingram. Then it's R.J. Barrett, and it's Mamu Kelishvili in at the 5 down low. And Suggs, here we go, and that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
And here's Ingram outside. It's rebounded by Wagner.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Releases from 15, and it's Orlando with another.
Wagner finds the mid-range shot available and takes it.
Ingram into the lane, and a slam dunk by Ingram.
And that's how you move the ball, putting the defense in a really tough spot.
Here's Suggs. And he got the whistle. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Ingram, and there's Toronto with another bucket.
Brandon Ingram, very confident in his mid-range, Jay. He knows he can shoot from just about anywhere and get his shot whenever he wants to.
Barnes against Suggs. Wagner outside to the paint. Here's Banchero. Orlando moving the ball around. Back to Suggs. Banchero outside. The 3. Ooh, Banchero with the touch from deep.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer. And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Pass to Murray Boyles. It's stolen away. Inside. Here's Black. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Clock at 6. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Looking like a spider attacking a fly. Ingram came at the rim with fierce intentions.
Wagner with a screen on Barnes. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. All alone. Good on the jump shot. Wagner's got 4 points now in the quarter. And with most NBA defenses bringing help from that weak side corner, that opens up offenses for the weak side crash, Clark.
Yep, if I was still playing BA, I would make way on that.
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach.
The ruling on the floor stands.
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw, good from Ingram.
You know, Ingram is quiet about the work he puts in after practice and before games. This is a guy who just never stops trying to improve, though, and that's shown up in how he's grown as a player.
Here's Suggs. Oh, powered down with both hands.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
The three from Barnes. Barnes drills the triple.
You like how Barrett always keeps his eyes open, watching the court for those assist opportunities.
Suggs surveys the D. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Ingram. It's hauled in by the Magic.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
It's Suggs with a drive. Count it. Now 8 for 13 with that basket.
Suggs handling his business so far in this one. Really putting the work in on the offensive end.
Barrett finds Ingram. Double team on Ingram. Here's Murray Boyles, guarded by Bain. Here's Wagner. And the dunk by Wagner.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
And Barrett's teammates and coaches love when he shows some edge, slashing to the rim with purpose.
And Suggs, here we go. The shot's good. Suggs has got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
The offense is flowing through him right now. He just keeps coming.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man.
Memorable. Keep that one in the career highlight reel for sure.
And so it's Orlando. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Back after this. So far in this one.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Franz Wagner out there with Anthony Black. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. Yep, that one's good.
Most any coach loves points coming off assists.
And Suggs, here we go. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
Wagner on the wing. Pass to Ben Carroll. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Raptors trail by 9. Here's Barrett. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the lay-in. Barrett's got 14 points.
Yeah, this is the kind of scorer Barrett can be. When he's playing to his strengths, he can catch fire.
Suggs with it. He's picked up by Barnes. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more.
Yes, indeedy. Well done.
And he gets that one.
Such a gutsy player. Barrett takes on challenging defenders in style and stays in control.
Suggs, no good. For Toronto, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Toronto passing it around. Oh, got a piece of it. Barrett into the lane. And that's basket number 9 for him. He's 9 for 10.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Orlando leading by 7. To the paint. Whoa! Emphatic finish from Banchero.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Barrett. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And just a crafty move to get free for the dunk.
Yeah, he's not just trying to score. He's trying to embarrass someone.
Yeah, he was one step ahead of him the entire way.
Black, right side. And he converts the layup. Black's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Yeah, I love the unselfishness from Bane. Very willing to give the ball up.
In terms of two-way guards, Grant, Desmond Bane is as good as any. What do you see in his game?
Well, just look at him, B.A. Bane is so strong. That really helps him there on the defensive end. And offensively, a lights-out three-point shooter.
Suggs against Barnes. Wagner with a screen on Barnes. Here's Suggs. Jams it in off a great move.
Suggs showing you some major bounce right there. He went way upstairs on that.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey guys, well, the NBA has style. Commissioner Adam Silver said this is a unique league. It's also a lifestyle brand. There's a strong association with music, fashion, culture, and also art. And the way to grow the sport is to appeal beyond those who are hardcore basketball fans. That's where our success has come. Brian, back with you.
Yeah, but we sure love those die-hard fans. Thank you, Allie.
Oh, what tenacity on the boards. Banchero takes pleasure in capitalizing on the offensive glass.
Mamukelashvili passes to Barrett. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got his 4th rebound in this one. That's off. Shooting 8 for 10 from the floor. Raptors trail by 8. Here's Ingram. Pass to Murray Boyles. Outside Barnes. Nice move inside from Barnes.
And this is how you finish inside. Barnes, I mean, he doesn't fear anyone close to the rim.
Ingram against Wagner. Suggs, left side. Here comes Toronto on the push. Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want...
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth. Orlando ahead, up by 4, and we'll have this start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. They've got Scotty Barnes, also Brandon Ingram out there, and it's Barrett in at the point. Pass to Murray Boyles, wide open. The shot no good. And so it's Bain who brings up the ball for the Orlando Magic. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And here's Wagner. It's hauled in by Mamukelishvili. Raptors trail by 5. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Great D that time from Wagner.
A good scorer around the rim. He is met there by an irresistible force.
Here's Banchero. Suggs outside. Back to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
I mean, it's incredible. Banchero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
Got it. Barrett's got 10 points here in the second half.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Pass to Bain. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Barrett. Barrett's got 5 rebounds tonight. Barnes with it. Wagner picks him up. Barnes against Wagner. Barrett. He gets it to go off the sweet move.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Wagner fires. Money from 3.
Hunting for that shot. Wagner wants to eat.
Raptors trail by 6. Barnes with a screen on Suggs. Barrett into the lane. Jams it home.
And you know Barrett wants the ball in his hands, especially on these big possessions.
Orlando's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Barnes against Suggs. Banchero the screen. Wagner outside. Banchero with a screen on Ingram. Wagner. The putback. Shot's no good. The Raptors have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Book it! That one goes!
Oh my, just what they needed. Barnes with a crucial burst of offensive energy.
That free throw good from Barnes.
In tense situations at the line, they can count on him to keep his cool.
Suggs against Barnes. Getting crafty. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
Gigantic points there from Suggs. He knows how to bury the big ones.
Barnes outside. Here's Ingram. And there's a 3-second violation.
Look, in a game this tight, those little mistakes make a big difference.
Orlando leading by 3. Now Suggs. Up top, Banchero. Suggs outside. Both hands there for a little extra.
Suggs adding another big play to his resume. Incredible.
Now Ingram unloads. Banchero pulls it down. Barnes against Suggs. Banchero with a screen on Barnes. Here's Banchero. Just 5 to shoot. Shakes him. And yes, sir! Lays it up and in.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial. Ingram is used to providing big baskets for his team. I mean, a dominating performer who comes up big in an effortless way in these moments.
Payne against Barrett. Payne surveying the D. He gets the first, and that puts him up 5. And so he drops them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Making all of those, putting this game in the refrigerator.